One of these days I'll pick something I don't think I'm going to regret. Today's not that day, though. This is Wayward. You've got to survive. You've been shipwrecked. Bad day for everybody. We'll figure it out. Read off the starting note. I wake to find myself no longer in the company of good men or a fine seafaring vessel. Instead, I discover myself in tattered clothing with but a few possessions. One beggar tick seeds, one leaf bedroll, one tree bark, and other shoddy items. Treasure. The thought is vague and fleeting, but I remember something about treasure. We've got a small bag. We will equip, because I believe... Yes, that makes us able to carry a little more weight because we put it in the bag. Very good. Now, two things of disclosure right off the top here. One, as the title indicates, I've never been that good at this game, but I really like this game. And part two is it's been a while since I last played it, so I'm going to be even worse than normal, which is why I have the starter quest active right now, and so I can teach you guys while I remind myself how to do literally anything. Right now we got a shirt, pants, such as they are. Got some mushrooms, a stick, a knife, some seeds that make flowers. Got a skull. Just some odds and ends that we happen to take with us off the ship and or picked up along the way. We'll go ahead and equip the knife for now, just to get that step of the starter quest out of the way. Add an M to an action slot. Is there anything I want on an action slot out of this pile of crap? Here, we'll put the bedroll down there, even though I'm never actually going to use it from there, probably. Okay, now we go collect branches and such. Okay. WSD moves you around. The first time you press a direction, your character will turn in that direction, which is handy for shooting at things. Let's move this window around. The nice thing is you can move all of these windows around as much as you want, and as you can see, when they're not hovered over, they're partially see-through, so you're not really like blocking parts of your screen off by having them up so you can look see what's going to kill you. You can either control with the mouse or the keyboard. I'm probably going to be mostly controlling with keyboard for speed. Now, with a knife, we're not really going to be able to get much in the way out of these what I want out of these trees, except I think we can get branches. Except this tree is kind of fucked. Only in recent times have they added this nice menu. Oh no, we did get a log with a knife, somehow. That's impressive. This game used to be a lot less user-friendly in terms of its interface. Which did not particularly help its cause. As much as I liked it, it never was a high priority to play for me because I could never handle the UI for long periods of time without getting kind of annoyed about it. Got a leaf. Got another leaf. I'm just taking it slow because I, one, don't want to burn all my stamina out trying to get these branches that the game wants me to get, and I also don't want to break my knife. Ah, that's poison ivy. Thank you for the warning, game. That's a cucumber plant I just stomped. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. We may actually post up here. In terms of at least where our initial base will be, since there's already a farm placed here with a scarecrow and all kinds of nice things like that. You can, as you can see, sort of mine with a knife. It's not great, but it's better than mining with your hands because it'll cause you damage. Okay, now we make a sharp granite. And using the sharp granite or the knife, really, since we happen to start with the knife, we can break things down. Because anything sharp will let you break logs and such down. Which gets us planks and all kinds of good stuff like that. I don't really want to use up all my roots making that. Doesn't look like we need anything to make this. Yeah, we have no medical skill, but we can learn it by sitting here and failing to make a healing drought. There we go. We successfully made it. As you can see, we kept failing the skill check. But it's fine because it didn't actually consume any of the resources any of the times we failed. We're probably gonna want this mortar and pestle, so we'll go ahead and get that done. Sundial. I don't really need to know time of day that badly. Not yet, anyway. Later on, I might care about that. For the time being, it's not that important to me. How much damage does the knife do? 2. It actually does less damage than the wooden weapons I can make. But it's a slashing and piercing. Yeah, it's a really good tool, not so much a good weapon. I'll go ahead and carve myself up a wooden sword and replace the knife with that. Because the wooden sword will gather good enough. It's not going to do a good job of it, but it saves the knife for me to be able to use as a crafting tool for a very, very long time instead. And I think, for me anyway, that'll be better. Because I do spend a long time crafting in this game. And you are, of course, going to have to defend yourself at some point in this game. So right now, our malignity is going up. Malignity being what determines the difficulty in this game. You do too much damage to the environment around you, and your malignity will go up a lot, and you will start having real problems. Because things will want to kill you. And it will be unfortunate that they want to kill you. Just quickly purging some notifications. Because they're going to bother me. I assure you, you are not really missing much of anything. There we go. As you might guess, this game is turn-based, so if you look away, it's not going to kill you. You can make this game play in real time, and it is nasty business. There we go, that's what I wanted. Small, scurrying rodent, afraid of predators, will try to escape your grasp. Based on your low anatomy skill, it seems that this rat is uninjured. It also seems that the creature has no resistance and no vulnerabilities. Yeah. The higher your anatomy skill gets, the better you can determine things like how much health something has, and I believe that's also what determines your capacity to tell if they are harder to kill or not. Okay, it's also worth more when you stoke a fire with superior leaves. Good to know. Ah, as I picked up leaves, I noticed it was a superior specimen indeed. I'm sure using this in a craft will benefit the end result greatly. I will also observe it appears to have greater durability and strength than other items in its class, resulting in a greater endurance when used. I failed in my attempt to craft a glass bottle of medicinal water, mostly due to my lack of skill and knowledge in chemistry. I believe that with repeated attempts I will gain more of that skill and knowledge and eventually succeed. I also hope that the materials can suffer the wear that my poor crafting skills are placing on them. I may even need to replace some components that I am damaging in each attempt. Although I have many ideas on what to craft with the items in my inventory, some Some of them may be difficult to craft without first having an intermediate, advanced, or even expert skill level in the craft for each item. These notes are very good for explaining some of the stuff that's going on under the hood, even more so than the chat bar over there will teach us. We're missing something for what I'm thinking about, and I'm not managing to figure it out. Let's go ahead and clean up these wooden sticks. Oh, nice, we made a super pole. Always good. We can then use the bark to make string. And that's what will allow us to start making some better stuff. Specifically, I'm actually going to prioritize making a hammer. There we go. Because a hammer will let me dismantle things like the rocks and such if I need to. And it would also allow me to dismantle the skull, but I'd rather actually turn it into a skull cap since we don't have a helmet at the moment. Pop that on my head. I look like I'm bald now, but that's okay. And as you can see, our model changes to match what we're equipped with, which is always nice to see. Okay, so there's some clay here too. That's good to see. Mushrooms. Remember that this fresh water is here. Because without a means of purifying water, we're going to need that. That's about the only way we're going to have any water. Nothing lasts forever. My granite is close to breaking from use. With the right resources, I should be able to fashion myself a hammer to repair it. If I actively search out high-quality materials to craft my tools, armor, and weapons with, I can expect much higher durability on them, especially after my skills have improved. I can also craft glue to further reinforce my items, providing much higher durability. Got some rabbits running around. We do need to kill something in order to further the site. 8 bits there. Come here, rat. There we go. Rat defeated. We're going to just butcher that for some meat. We don't really want rat meat because it's tainted, so we'll just pitch that. Nope, I don't want it. I just wanted to further the thing down there so I don't have to look at it anymore. Need more wooden poles, so we'll go ahead and just pop that. They want us to make the hand drill now rather than later. Okay, sure. Though I typically skip the hand drill for the plow. Because the plow, in my experience, is more efficient at making fire. We'll grab those twigs, they're free. What have I done? I recall a more innocent time in my life as I witnessed the deceased rat. The adage, violence is not the answer, floods my mind as I ponder practicing benevolence against the creatures here. I could attempt to tame the creatures using my skills, however, an even better idea would be to offer the creature food it would like to consume. Both options involve getting close to the creature. Perhaps I can simply leave the items on the ground and see if they will act in kindness towards me after accepting my offering as they move towards it. I know I will become more successful with any of these options as my skills grow. Survival of the fittest. A rat corpse lays there, lifeless. In order to maintain my own life, perhaps it would be beneficial to use a sharp tool or material to butcher this corpse and gather the usable materials. So yeah. Generally, you don't want to kill if you don't have to. As you can see, our malignity on this plane has gone rapidly up from our murder. Not that that's any real shock coming out of me, I think, but, you know. Ideally, you want to be a positive influence on the world around you in this game. Game wants a granite campfire. What am I missing for a campfire? Okay, I just need to get a bunch of granite. I don't entirely like how it shows how much you need on the left as opposed to the right, which is what most games do. That's one of those, you can figure it out well enough. We got stronger by sitting here mining with a wooden sword. Wait, why is my hammer in need of repair? Oh, is it not defaulting to what's equipped anymore? Oh. Well, that's nice. It used to be it would use whatever you had in your hand to do whatever you're trying to do. I guess it's taking whatever your best tool for the job is now, which is actually fantastic. Because that means I don't have to sit here and switch items every 5 seconds like I had to before. But you'll notice that piece of stone that was in front of me is gone. Now, why can't I make the campfire? Can't help but notice that there's no campfire here. Oh, because I lost one of the stones at some point. That's upsetting. Just got junk out of that one. Yeah, they're right. It would be destroyed. I cannot repair it, though. So, fuck it. We'll take that trade. We can then make the campfire, and we can figure the rest of it out from there. Let's not put the campfire next to the wood. That would end poorly. Don't really need to light this fire right now, but we'll do it anyway. There we go. The island has eyes. It seems that as time passes and the struggle for survival continues, the actions I take which are adverse to the benefit of the island come back to haunt me. When I sow seeds or respect the island's inhabitants, less of them seem to be hostile. Likewise, when I gather resources to face the landscape or attack creatures, I see malicious beasts more frequently. As of writing this, it seems as though the island is malign. For the benefit of my survival, I may want to limit the scope of my damage to the natural environment. That, I believe, is a warning that we are approaching the point where it's gonna start getting nasty. Now, I know for a fact that this is part of why I frequently have trouble with this game, in that I am typically very rushed and destructive in how I handle the world. So, that typically gets me in a lot of trouble. Now, I have provided myself one counterbalance in terms of the game's internal rule set, and that is, we will not permanently die when we die right now. We will respawn, but all of our stuff will be laying where we died. Because ordinarily in this game, if you die, you would restart entirely. And I'm not opposed to that, but I figured for the purposes of a stream, it was probably wiser to have respawning available. Because ordinarily I do actually play with the permadeath. But it is rough when you play for hours on end and then die and lose everything. Especially at the pace this game goes. Now, it says collect cooking equipment. I assume it's going to want me to get, like, tongs or something, because I know those exist in this game somewhere. We also don't have anything to cook because I threw away the tainted meat. So I guess we'll worry about that starter quest a little later. Because we're not getting that hungry, and we can eat the beggar tick seeds if we really end up in a bad spot. Yeah, wait, a rabbit. That I think won't have tainted meat. I think that'll have actual meat. But it can go through the partial trees. Splat. And there went our malignity up another 1,000. Because I'm a horrible monster. And, yep, regular raw meat. Excellent. And you can continue to butcher it until the corpse is gone. So we got some extra odds and ends, like some sinew I can make, which will count as cordage. Usually actually better than the string you can make as well. And there's our first example of a hostile creature. Spiders in particular are nasty because they have poison. I think this this medicinal water will cure poison if we get poisoned. So that's the good news. We're gonna go ahead and put my knife in my offhand. Because then when we attack, it should attack with both. But as you can see, we kind of suck at fighting. So there we go. Grab the spider silk, and then we'll butcher the dead spider. You'll notice destroying the spider actually lowered our malignity overall. And spider meat is, of course, not the best to eat, but it's better than nothing. Let's go ahead and stoke our fire back up. Fight or flight. As I engage in combat with a giant spider, I acknowledge it may not be the best course of action. Given my current situation, the concept of fight or flight remains lingering in my mind. Perhaps running from a giant spider could be a consideration in the future. Attempting to tame or offer food to the creature has also crossed my mind. If all else fails, I must protect my life through mortal conflict and dispatch the creature. I will endeavor to record my findings on the effectiveness of my weapons against certain types of creatures. I note, for example, that a giant spider is seemingly resistant to slashing type damages and vulnerable to blunt damage types. This also applies to the potential damage the creature inflicts on me against my own armor. In a previous situation, parrying proved to be valuable, allowing me to block incoming attacks from my sparring partner. As long as I hold 2 weapons or a shield in my offhand, I should be able to mitigate some damage from my opponent. Ignoring the fact that you could also, parry with 1 weapon realistically, but it is more complicated, so I get why, in a situation like that, it would only be recommending doing it with 2, or the better option of a shield. I'm just gonna break this down to get it out of my way. Get a nice clear space. Also improves our sight line out this way so nothing can creep up on us. These things will absolutely want to creep up on us and just eat us in our sleep. I'll probably sleep in here in the fenced-off garden until I have a wall built. Just because this will at least be better protection than sleeping in the field. Even if sleeping in the mud's not going to be appealing. should go toward making a shovel so I can get that clay so I can then make a vessel to contain more water. Because having only one bottle and have it being stuck with only medicinal water in it is a great thing and a terrible thing at the same time. Because the medicinal water is all well and good, but I'm not gonna want to drink that when I don't need it. So it kind of puts me in an awkward spot. There we go. Wooden tongs. I need one string, one wooden pole. Okay. So there's the string we need. We just don't have a wooden pole at the moment. I've got nothing I can dismantle to get a wooden pole out of either, so we're gonna have to go smack another tree. Pardon me, tree. I just need a branch off of you. Said I need a branch. A branch. God damn it, game. Thank you. There's our cooking equipment. Very good. Now we just need to stoke the fire again, which we can do with just some leaves. Which also gives us more camping skill, and in this case, since our camping went up, our dexterity increased. If we look over here, not at that screen, where is skills? There we go. As you can see, there's all of these skills all over the place. Chemistry can increase your metabolism. Camping increases dexterity. So basically, if there's a stat you feel you need, just find a skill that you can raise to increase it and just mash through it, and that'll typically help you. This is also not all the skills in the game. You only know about a skill, I believe, when you encounter a use for it. Now, I'm trying to remember how to see my statistics, though. So that's our current attack and defense. They are nice enough to tell you all of your various protections all in one go. We'll go ahead and save the game in case it crashes or blows up in any weird way. I do not, for the life of me, remember how to see stats. Can I even see my stats? Oh, right. It all is directly impacted up here, actually. See how it says next to health, strength, etc. So raising our dexterity actually increased our stamina directly. Okay. I forgot. We do want to break those bone fragments down for that bone needle, though. That'll be handy. Because what you can do with that bone needle is you can actually make a needle and thread and such to, like, suture yourself back together again if you start getting tore apart. Which is generally pretty handy. Because, you know, the whole bleeding to death thing is not particularly helpful. Or, at the very least, generally not particularly helpful. Most people advocate against bleeding to death. Right, I meant to cook the meat. Yeah, now it wants me to make the water still. That's what I figured. And there's the suture I was talking about. Note the fact you can also heal other. You can actually, like, stitch up your pets and such if you have pets. I've not really done much of the taming in this game because I never could figure it out at the time, because the game was significantly less clear about how things worked a year or so ago. But they've definitely gotten much nicer about that since I last played this. Which is also why I'm as willing as I am to stream it now. Because otherwise I'd be just making a fool of myself, and as fun as that is, it's not particularly beneficial. Yes, it's fine that I broke the knife. We can make another one. I'm purposely not destroying the trees entirely because I'm pretty sure the branches can come back. And even if they can't, it's less damaging to the environment if I don't just obliterate the tree entirely. There we go. Now we have a shovel. We are getting tired, though, so let's go ahead and pop on in here. I won't sleep on the fertile soil because it's probably not great. We won't sleep either. We'll just go ahead and rest a bit so that I don't end up getting my hunger and thirst up too fast. There we go. Our inventory's getting clogged with crap, but it's okay. Let's go grab the clay. I know it's asking me to make a water still. We'll make that in a moment. You'll notice that digging also applies to the mining skill, because they didn't make a separate skill for that. Which is fine. That only enables us to make a clay mortar and pestle if I want it. But what we actually want is this clay jug. There we go. It's a pretty shitty raw clay wooden jug, but it's okay. We'll just make a second one as we develop our skill. There we go. Because that's what you gotta do, just like in real life. Sometimes you gotta do the same thing a dozen times before you stop sucking at it. This is a raw jug, though, so I'm an idiot, and I forgot that there's probably one intervening step in this idea that I did not do. Specifically the fact that I'm pretty sure we're actually going to need to make a kiln before I can use that, rather than using the fire for it. And that rat just started shit, so he's dead. That's just how it goes. I am pleased that he brought me such a nice amount of things. God damn, this is a big rat. Throw that away. You can also practice throwing by just throwing random crap around. And if you want to use throwing as a actual combat skill, you're going to want to do that. As we'll grab the ashes off the fire. Now, more importantly, let's see. Nope, it will not let me do what I wanted there. That's not a surprise. We can make animal glue, though. That'll get our chemistry up further. Fires, of course, since went out because we were sitting there fucking about with that. Yep, it does have to be specifically a lit kiln. Which we can either make a clay kiln by making a bunch of clay bricks, but I think... yeah, clay bricks require a kiln, so I'd have to make, like, a shitty stone kiln and then make the clay kiln. Thankfully, it just takes a bunch of stone, so we can sort that out. It won't actually be that hard. I'm just gonna make a pile of things I don't want to lose over here, since we don't have the resources to make a chest at the minute. Basically, just things I don't want to lose, but I don't care for carrying around. Either my medicinal water evaporated, or it consumed it automatically at some point. That is upsetting. Because that means that just went to heaven for no good reason. But considering our thirst is not as bad off as our hunger, I suspect it drank it automatically. But I would also not be surprised if it ended up getting consumed. Just in general. It is unpurified fresh water. Ideally, we should purify it first, but Thankfully, we can just use our fire to do that. I was concerned for a moment that I would have to... Brain? Come on. Any day now, Brain. I thought I was gonna have to make the still even for fresh water to be purified. We'll go ahead and drink that down before it disappears arbitrarily again. Probably should have eaten the cooked meat first, because I think this will actually make us a little thirstier. Yeah, it does. That's fine. That'll sort our bars out for a fair bit, though. Oh yeah, you can also make lockpicks, which I probably shouldn't bother making right now, because it's going to waste some good stuff. But just keep in mind that those exist. There's a reason for that, and we'll get into that later. Now, what do I actually need? I've got a decent bit of granite on hand, I'm just, again, missing wooden poles. Okay. Yeah, you can gather from trees without hurting yourself or it, but that just gets you like seeds and such, which we're gonna want because of the fact that it'll let us plant trees, which will make the world happier. Or I'm just gonna keep getting goddamn seeds anyway, even though I'm chopping the damn tree. Come on, where's a branch? There we go. As you can see, you can make fishing rods, all kinds of things like that. I've not actually really used the bows in this game much, in spite of what you might expect. As we all know, I typically go for the ranged option. I just haven't used the bows in this much because sitting there making 1,000 arrows is kind of a pain in the ass. Okay, let's reinforce this hammer with glue. If we can. There we go. That'll help keep the hammer nice and solid. And once we gather enough stone, we can then make the kiln and get that on the go. I do believe we're going to need stone for the water purifier, too. But did it not do what I wanted it to do? Yeah, I missed the thing, I think. Not skill. Brain, please. Yeah, that just needs a pole, some string, and a bunch of stone. Just like the kiln does. Which we still don't have enough stone, as it turns out. Now we do. We can also make a furnace, but the kiln is more important to me at the minute. We'll go ahead and plonk that down next to the fire. That way it keeps it easy for me to make whatever fires I need. We'll be walling this off once I have the necessary amount of resources to do so. So this can be properly protected. But for the time being, protection's not super necessary. And as long as I'm not stupid about how I handle things, really won't need protection that badly anyway. Goat. We're just gonna leave that be. I have nothing that it wants, so I'm not gonna be able to convince it to be nice to me. And I don't want to piss the universe off by killing it. So... there we go. Now we go grab my jugs. I know there's a way to pick up things that you're standing on, but I do not remember. I just walked back and forth to handle it. Game? There's a kiln right there. I have the jug. What am I doing wrong? I need a cork for it. Right. Okay. There we go. One clay jug. And I'm missing what I need to make another cork. Well, well. That's a lot. Give that a second to process. There you are. Hey there, Xeno. Thank you for the raid. Welcome all you lovely werewolves to this mess that I'm making here. And hello there, Mendel. Two very different vibes here. The very relaxed, comfy pile attacking, and then the biting. Business as usual, yeah, you know. Welcome in, Sean. Welcome, welcome. That gets filed under the eventual, I suspect. Hello there, Kathy. Welcome in. How are you all today? And I suppose that's one way to look at it, Xeno, with the comfort after the bite, even though they arrived first. Glad to hear it. Dusk is quickly approaching. Who could know what creatures lurk in the darkness? It would be wise to seek shelter or make camp for the night. It's fine. It'll probably be fine. Yeah, like I said, probably fine. Zero guarantee that it will in fact be fine, but decent odds. How did I get over here again? Right, I stomped on this plant to cross over to the other side here. This is Wayward. This is more or less a survival roguelike, but honestly, the best way I can describe it to most people is turn-based Minecraft. That's the best way I can just describe it in a very simple way for people. I find that the goat wants me dead, apparently. Right then, goat, bring it. I'll show this goat. Okay, blunt damage doesn't work against a goat. Yeah, I was just hanging out and the goat's just out here for my blood for some reason. So war between me and the goat has been declared. I was gonna leave it in peace. Now it's gonna leave in pieces when I can catch the stupid thing. Okay, it's injured at least. Apparently not. On the bright side, we're gonna eat good now. Yes, that's fine. I'll break the granite. I did not mean to set the goat corpse on fire. Well, you know what? That's fine. Viking funeral for the goat. I was not paying attention to what I was clicking on. I've now burned the corpse. On the bright side, the meat will be cooked now. Let's put that out, though. That's gonna be a problem. It does look like I can't actually butcher that now that I screwed that idea up, so that's an issue. I'm not gonna question why I have an open container option with that. Well, that corpse is useless to me now. But that has definitely raised our malignity on this plane even further, which has made the game harder. Because how that works is the more damage you do to the environment around you, the more your malignity goes up. The higher your malignity, which is shown by how our number's negative up there right now, the harder the game gets. Because the world looks at you as hostile and will actively try to kill you. If we did more good things like planting trees and benefiting the environment, it would get easier. Unfortunately, I don't have the options to do things that will raise my benignity right now, particularly. And yeah, I generally choose war anyway, so really I don't think anyone's surprised by this. Okay, let's get the shovel out of my fighting hand so I don't break my shovel on something's head, because that would really not help my cause. And let's go break some rocks to get a water still going. Okay, that should be enough granite for that. Some things will want to kill you anyway, yes. That is just a fact of life. And the thing is, if something is aggressing on you, you will gain less malignity killing it. Because it attacked first. And it's a hostile creature, you can get away with that. But if it's like a rabbit that's running along the ground and I walk up and cave its head in, the game's not going to appreciate that. Where did that water still go? I think it's just poles that I'm missing again. String and poles. Yep. Same thing I'm always running out of. Like, a good rule of thumb with this game is, just like life, don't be a dick. Just try your best not to be a bastard, and the game will not generally punish you too much from it. I don't have anything sharp to dismantle this log with, son of a bitch. Make a sharp rock, will do well enough. And then we can turn this plank into poles. There we go. But I think that was one... Yeah, that was one of the rocks I needed for the still, so now I need to get more rocks again. Now, two things of note with this game is it does have multiplayer, if people are so inclined towards that, and I mentioned it was turn-based before. The other side to that is both when you're doing multiplayer, and if you choose to do so, you can make it run in real time as well. Personally, I don't recommend that till at the very least you figure out what you're doing, but it is an option. Oh. Yeah, it's the string I'm missing. I don't even need to look at that. Break down some tree bark, then we can make that tree bark into string. And now we can make a granite water still. We are getting tired from all of my shenanigans, but that's okay. Just go ahead and slap the still over here. And now we can purify water when needed. Which, right now, definitely needed. Go ahead and pour that in the still. Attach the jug to the still. And then once we start a fire in it, it will purify the water. Which, this game does a reasonable approximation of how things would actually work. In my limited experience. Plus or minus the waving a flaming stick towards things to set them on fire. That generally doesn't work as well as it makes it look like it would. Now, just with some time, that'll do its job. So we're gonna go over into the garden because it's the only fenced-off place I have and go take a nap. Because the last thing I need is something walking up and trying to eat my legs while I'm sleeping. Case in point, that's a bat. Specifically a vampire bat. It has resistances. I don't know what they are, but I know it has resistances. Now, considering the way a bat would be, I would assume slashing would be something I'd want. This is fur. So let's beat it down with a shovel. Bring it on, bat. Yeah, unfortunately my armor is vulnerable to their type of attacks because I'm just wearing a goddamn shirt and pants and a skull. So anything that does piercing damage, like the ram horns and the bat bites. Yes. I don't know if you noticed that I tweeted out that I was probably going to do a Fall Guys lobby tomorrow as a replacement. Nope, the music's hyping up because we're about to die. Do I have any way out of this situation right now, aside from running for my life and praying? Nope, this was a bad miscalculation on my part. Which is fine, because I have... Why what? Yeah, unfortunately. But I didn't really have other options. My well-being is at an all-time low. I'm bruised, battered, and nearly defeated. My only chance at a respite is through medical intervention, rest, healthy foods, or ideally all three. As much as it pains me to consider it, disassembling my clothing to make makeshift bandages appear to be a good option in my current predicament. I know. See, the bat is only injured, so it's unlikely that another hit from me will kill it. So I need to get away. Yeah, that sounds about right. Which I did add one new redeem today, but I don't think it'll be useful right now.
Kill them all.
Yeah, working on that idea. Currently trying to figure out how to not get killed. I did add in a rule to allow me to respawn when I die instead of it being permadeath like the game would normally be. But all my stuff's going to be laying right here if I die here. And we will reappear probably in the fenced off area because I think I have it set so that I respawn where I last rested. But I think we can slip away from the bat and potentially fix this. Yeah, the bat's not actually that interested in killing us, and it's dark. So, I think all I need for the suture, yes. Suture up our wounds. Okay, we're not dead yet. We're not in great shape, but we're not out of the fight just yet. This is why you take a second sometimes to think about what's happening before you just rush into things. Because if I just went for swinging one more time, I probably would have died, and then we would be figuring out how to pick up a weapon in time to not die to the bat again. Now, we still have a problem in that the bat is still over there. And we've only gained a little bit of health. So I doubt we can win the fight. It is still injured, but doesn't help a lot. It might be time to try something stupid. Just need to get the bat in line with me. Suck hammer, bat. I can't throw the hammer that far. Okay, that's disappointing. Go forth, flying sword. Okay, that at least worked. I missed, but it worked. That's a pretty heavy rock. That probably ain't gonna work. Can I throw these at it and have them do anything? No, those don't throw very far. Some things throw very far, and other things don't. And I don't entirely know what throws well and doesn't in this game yet. So I'm just kind of throwing things and hoping it works out. Have a sharp rock. Nope. I should have made a sling. What I should have done a long time ago was make the sling that I know how to make. So I could have actually pitched these stones at him properly. Instead, he's just kind of flying back and forth laughing at me as I just throw shit at the floor. Which is just embarrassing for everybody involved, really. The thing is, if I take a step towards him, he's gonna bite me again. And I really don't want to get bit again. This might fly well enough. It did no damage. But it proved that piercing damage is ineffective against a vampire bat. So I was right in thinking that slashing was the way to go. It didn't say that it was ineffective, but it also didn't say that slashing was particularly effective. So maybe it might actually be weak to crushing, then. Because it says it has some resistances and some vulnerabilities. I would assume it can also be vulnerable to burning. Yeah, desperation leads to me actually sitting here and thinking. Actually... no, the hammer's two-handed, isn't it? One of these requires two hands. Oh, nope, there we go. I'll hit him with a shovel and a hammer at the same time. Got him. Worked. It's only stupid if it didn't work. Oh, I know why I can't... I know where it went wrong when I was trying to butcher the goat corpse now. I didn't have a sharp object anymore. I thought I'd run out of things to pull from the goat, and that's why it ended up switching, but no. Hindsight's 20/20. We need sharp things to butcher our objects with. There we go. Somehow this goat corpse didn't rot or anything while it was laying here, so we can actually still benefit from this. Which, honestly, that gets filed under don't question it. And how the meat is still intact after we set the corpse on fire is yet another question. Okay, we made a bone pole, which I can then turn to a sharpened bone, which I think turns into a bone knife or something like that, if I keep going on that thought process. I can also just use it in place of a wooden pole, I think, for some things. Let's go ahead and just sharpen that. Yeah, that'll turn to a bone needle, which we kind of need to make another suture to fix me. We're still not in great shape, but it'll help. Exactly. Can't find the bodies if there's no bodies to find. I'm gonna run out of our ability to make fire here in a minute, too. Specifically right now. Oh, that's upsetting. I was gonna cook that. What am I missing for a fire plow? A log. Okay. No, I didn't want to close that. Reflexes. Okay, rather than worrying about that, let's rest and see if we can sort out our health situation a little bit better that way, too. We are getting hungry, which is why I wanted to cook first. But fine, we have stamina again now. Stamina solves all problems. Gonna have to cut this tree down with a shovel, but I'll get there. I will get there, goddammit. There we go. I thankfully do have meat. Meat is one thing I have plenty of at the minute. Considering the bat and the... not exactly, no. I can build a house, but that takes a lot more stuff than I have. See, like, half of these trees up here, those are gonna have to die for me to make a house, and that's gonna make my malignity go through the roof. That is a bold claim there. Okay. My needs outpace my stamina. My breath is fast and heavy. I've worked nearly to the point of exhaustion. I should slow my work to a bare minimum while I regain my stamina. More efficiently, I should try resting on the ground or even sleep in a bedroll for maximum benefits. Rest is important for my sanity and my survival. There we go. Detached container. That's what I wanted. What do you mean it's not done desalinating? And dang it. Start a fire again, then. As Zeno can attest, get used to me just responding to most things with sass. That is my general response to everything. I mean, if I absolutely have to, I'll drink that seawater, but I really would rather not. That too, yes. I tend to get sass back immediately. Which is how this exchange works on a regular basis. We might have a dehydration problem here in a minute. And that's gonna get upsetting. Oh, speaking of upsetting, hello, spider. Suck hammer, spider. Also not wrong, yes. Oh, nice, we got superior spider meat. I have questions, but I get the feeling I'm never gonna get satisfactory answers to what that means. Make another cork so I can finish the other jug. Is this done doing its job now? Nope. Still not done. I mean, if I need to, I'll drink that unpurified water. We'll live through it. It's just gonna suck. But thankfully, we've got time. Let's go ahead and get that other jug sorted out while I wait on that. Or, you know, we'll just fail to make it entirely because that jug was in bad shape anyway. Fair enough. You know, I get the feeling that this water still is not ever going to actually purify this water. I feel like something's gone wrong with this idea. Because it does say it just desalinates water. But I could have swore these purified it as well. Especially since it complains at me that the process is not complete. Maybe I need to just keep the fire going higher. Does it keep saying it's God damn it, game. That's as much on me as it is on the game, but I'm still mad about it anyway. Water, water everywhere, and nor a drop to drink. The rhyme echoes in my head. Water, water, my mind runs cloudy, my mouth bone dry. I'll require such if I am to last any longer. Unfortunately, the largest body of water in my vision is nearly undrinkable in its natural form. I'll need to construct a water still from to convert the salinated water to potable water. Too much of an endeavor in my current state. If I am lucky, I'll be able to find some fresh water sources inland and or the caves below. It should be drinkable in its natural form, but erring on the side of caution may be prudent to boil it for safety. Once again, the game commenting on my current condition, specifically telling me, hey stupid, go find some water, you're gonna die. Let's see if we can sort out what I screwed up with the fire. And then, need be, we can rush off in a direction and pray we find water. Why can't I? Oh, I have no kindling because I have no branches. Isn't things right. There we go. I have nothing left to stoke the fire with. This is upsetting. We're also exhausting ourselves in this process. This is getting steadily more and more risky by the second, but it's the best I can do in the current situation, all things considered. I can only assume that I need to make a bigger fire than the almost extinguished fire for it to do its job. Except nope. Yep, there we go. It's up to struggling now. I don't have any bellows or anything, otherwise I'd be using them. We are out of stamina now, though, so we're gonna have to at least rest a little bit and hope this works. We are now out of water. The water has been purified, though. We did the thing. Okay. Everything's fine. We did the thing. We can now drink this water and live another day. Okay. Now we can pop this one on. Well, we'll pour it in, and then pop the jug back on. And while the fire's still lit, we should be able to keep it going enough to then clear that one up too. Keep seeing a flicker out of the corner of my eye because the dashboard continues to do that funny thing where it likes to make the last thing in the activity feed blink at me occasionally. As if I didn't know it happened. Struggling. Thriving! There we go. That should get the job done. It used to be that it didn't take that much for those to purify, so that's why I didn't realize it was going to be so much to get a real roaring fire going under there. It makes sense, though. Now the game expects me to tame something, which is going to be a whole other endeavor. Because I have nothing anything's going to want to eat. Aside from some meat, and anything that's going to want to eat meat is probably going to want to eat me more than the little bit of cooked meat I can throw in front of it. Exactly. Unfortunately, I'm the num-num, and I don't want to be. Okay, let's repair these things so I don't have to remake them. An emote for all occasions. I am not a pizza, and I am honestly happy not to be a pizza. Would rather no one want to eat me. Sentences I never thought I'd have to say. I am not a pizza. And yet here we are. I feel like that's just how this business works, though. If you're not saying something you never expected to say, are you really streaming? Just make a little fire over here. Let's keep this one going so it does its job. Now, what was I working on? I had a thought. Right, I wanted to cook the spider meat, but for some reason I can't. We just cooked one of these before. Why can I not cook this one? Weird. Oh wait, there it is. It's just a weird icon for it. I just didn't see the icon appear when I walked near the fire, so I got confused. Which is nothing new. But this way we have more than one thing to eat or offer as we go. There we go. Make some tallow. I believe I can use the tallow to make candles or something. Some means of light. So the animal fat, I think I might want to keep some of to make a torch as well. Because what do I need for the torch? Oh no, it is tallow for the torch. Okay, very good. We didn't even successfully make the tallow yet either. Yeah. That's how they used to make those. Is they would use animal fat because it burns. Yeah. Water is still unpurified. It is taking a very long time. Which is not a surprise. It's going to take a while. Let's see about actually successfully making some tallow. There we go. On that. Yeah, go ahead and break the sharp granite. It's fine. Yeah, there's the tallow candle I was talking about. That would be easier to make than the torch, but it probably wouldn't kick off as much light. But it does say it's a long-lasting source of illumination. It is intermediate, though. I'm not sure our tinkering's up to the task of making that. Before we break more of our granites, though, let's make a knife again, hopefully. Yes. Superior knife, in fact, so that'll do a better job. This way we can actually keep making more equipment. It's only 2 slashing or piercing, though, so it's still not that much of an improvement. I still don't entirely understand why a wooden sword is stronger. But I'll take it and run with it, just because I have no other reason to go with on that one. Myself a bunch of wooden stuff going. Because as you can see, you can make wooden flooring and such, and walls, I think... let me just show you guys what it takes to make walls. Stone walls are 8 granite, sandstone 8, 3 logs for a wooden wall, or 8 clay bricks for a clay wall. And even just to box in this, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 tiles. So 54 logs to encircle my current location, with a little bit of room for like a chest and such to go in and still not be too cramped. And that's for the cheap wall, which is the wooden wall. Everything else, since it's... Actually, wait. Yes, it was 18 times 3, so yes, that math works. Don't get me wrong, it would raise our strength a bunch, which would get our health up, but it would be a nightmare. I'm particularly waiting until later on when I have better tools to chop the trees down more efficiently with before I worry about making a wall. And since only occasionally things wander up to try to piss me off, it really isn't necessary. I need another sharp rock, I think, to make an axe. I think I just got a regular rock again. Yep. Sure did. It's okay, we can make sharp rocks. I can't help but see a lack of axe in my list anyway. I only have 1 sharp rock. God damn it. So you basically gotta bang the rocks together to sharpen one of them. There we go. Now we can make a granite axe, which is probably our best option for slashing damage at the moment. Which is why I wanted to make it. Other than the fact that it could, you know, take trees down. Use the axe and the knife to defend myself for the time being. That should pair nicely. It's done purifying. Nope. Fire is struggling, so let's get the fire back into better shape. There we go, fire's thriving. There's a lot of just sit here and loop the same things over and over again with this. Which is why I was a little unsure about whether I wanted to actually stream this, because it's like, are people actually gonna watch me sit here and just walk in circles, smack a tree, assemble a thing, keep doing this until I'm prepared, and then go out and die? What am I missing? Oh, I know what I did wrong. I didn't make strings yet. Because everything's got to be tied together with string. Just a minute. You can also make rope out of the string, which I think then allows me to make a couple other things like a raft and such. Because we can leave this island. The problem is, as soon as we leave this island, we end up on another island. We're not making it back to civilization anytime quick. Just gonna shut that thought down for you guys right now, in case anybody's like, well, why don't you just get off this island? You kind of... You can, but you can't. Shield wouldn't be a bad idea, too. But I think what I'm actually gonna turn some of this into is a sling, like I was talking about before. Because with that, I can actually use some of the granite to make sling bullets to have a ranged option, which will be very beneficial to us when times get tough. Do we have enough stamina to get in here? We do. Very good. I stepped on the chives. Which, if I had excess water to spare, I could start watering these plants and get them to grow a little quicker, I think. Because there's potato and some chives that have just been growing here when I got here. I didn't actually put these here. Actually, let's plant this seed in the ground right here since it's already opened up. Because that'll raise our benignity a little bit. Yeah, we may as well till it with hands a minute because we don't have a hoe. Yeah, I know my hands aren't very good at tilling. Eh, fuck it. It's not working. There's a rat. Let's go ahead and show off the sling. The rat is smart. He's not gonna line up with me right now. Because he knows I have a rock. Yep, that's about how I figured that was gonna go. Back to the axe. And splatter the rat. The monster, or an animal AI in this game, is pretty smart in that they see you lining up to throw something at them and they're just gonna not have anything to do with that. If I could remember how to properly wait in place, it would be easier to catch them with that, but I just cannot remember how to do that, and I haven't opened the menu to check. Which I absolutely should, but I'm just being lazy about it at the minute. We could also try making a fishing rod. I don't think I've actually ever tried fishing in this game. Might not be a bad idea. See if that gets us anywhere. Though I am willing to bet it won't, but it's worth a shot. It's a way to get food without upsetting things too much. This way we can sustain ourselves a bit better. Okay, good. That water's purified. We'll gather that into the bottle. And we will go ahead and detach the jug, because we will then fill the jug again so we can just reattach it without having to pour anything in there. As you can see, this cucumber plant has shown signs of wear because I keep stepping on it in order to get through here. And that poison ivy is a bad time, just don't step on it. Go ahead and scoop up the seawater. Ah! I burned myself because the fire wasn't out. That's upsetting. I thought the fire was out because I couldn't see it, but it's still embers in there. That's annoying. I could pour water on it to sort that out, but it's damage every 20 turns. I'm not actually that worried about it. Go ahead and just stoke that fire back up since it's apparently still there. And we want to attach this container. Or can I not do that while it's still hot? I'm going to go out on a limb and assume I just can't add this back to it because it's currently burning. Thankfully, we can use the tongs to pick up the ashes somehow. Don't question it too much. It's not going to make any sense even if you do. Because it would work, you'd just be there a long time. As I work on planting, I reflect on the growth stages of vegetation I have witnessed. Most plants seem to begin producing the most valuable resources at around the flowering stage. but I've observed the most bountiful haul comes during the ripening stage, when the fruits and vegetables are ripe for the taking and the seeds are available to harvest. If I want to succeed at gardening, I may also need to consider trying my hand at crafting fertilizer and fertile soil for my garden. The quality of terrain in which I plant the seed or mushroom will likely impact its growth as well. I mustn't forget to water my plants. Watering them will surely help them grow and survive long enough to produce the resources which seem all too dire in my situation. Right tool for the right job. This is the proverb I am reminded of as I attempt to till using my bare hands. I know that using a tool for tilling will reduce my chance of injury as well as provide much needed efficiency. Furthermore, I observed the increased efficiency of using a bladed tool while lumberjacking and using a blunt tool while mining. The proverb proves its innate truth. Each step I take feels like a step closer to death, and each one of those steps makes me weaker and weaker. I would eat anything in this state, yes, even the undesirables I've passed on throughout my life. I'll take the vile organs from a rat, I'll take the bitter seeds of a tree, I'll even eat any creepy crawlies I discover. Anything for a little sustenance on this blasted island. It may be a good idea to search further out or even think about planting my own crops. I don't know how long I'll be here for. If my hunger is anything to go by, it may not be for much longer. Fire can never be tamed. My seared flesh remains as painful as the moment I burned it. I know that while I am in this constant and unabated pain, my focus and well-being will be hampered. It may be wise to attempt to soothe this pain, perhaps with pouring liquid over the burn. I can stifle the agony. It may be an even wiser idea to take a swim and use the minerals within the water to both soothe and heal the afflicted wound. There's your burn explanation. Which I could pour the seawater I went to go get on it to sort that out if I really wanted to. And since I still cannot attach to the goddamn container, I may as well at this rate. As you can see, no longer on fire. Increased our skill in anatomy at the rate I was going there too. So, you know, overall not a bad thing. Ah, I forgot. That's why I wanted 2 jugs. Is this game is dumb, and you can't actually attach a full jug there. What I should have done was pour the jug into the still and then do it that way. Because it does actually make sense because of the fact that the water in the still and the water in the jug go to 2 different places in the still. I just had an idiot moment on that whole exchange. There we go. Now it's sorted out. And we're also no longer on fire. We will go ahead and... wait. There it is. Eat the cooked meat I have to sort that out. Drink my desalinated water, sort out that, and we're good to go. Everything's fine. I just put it off because I wanted to finish doing what I was doing before fiddling about with my meters. We're gonna go ahead and throw this tainted meat away. If something wants to come eat me, it'll probably find that first, and it'll probably take that because it's sitting there in front of it. I could also have turned it into compost, now that I think about it, but it's fine. I'm not aiming for planting or growing at the minute, so it's absolutely fine. Stoke that fire a bit to make sure it's thriving. And we may as well head out for a little while and actually go somewhere now that our meters are in decent shape. There's a rat. Let's see if we can find an entrance to the underground. Because that'll be interesting. There's a rabbit. And a mushroom. This side of the island seems a bit boring. Let's try heading north. Being mindful of the poison ivy we know is there. Oh, there's a coyote. That would be a problem to run into. But it knows I'm here, so it's gunning for me. Actually, let's see if I can give it a cooked spider meat. They are typically more scavengery than hunting. So it looks like it wants me more than it wants the meat. But then again, it's spider meat. I guess I can't blame them. But, you know, I tried. What are you doing? Aside from just frolicking around. The coyote confuses me. Oh my god, that hurt. I suspect we're gonna die here. Yep. Dead. And there's all my stuff laying where the coyote bit my legs off. Now we've got a lot of nothing. Let's go get our stuff back. Ideally, hoping the coyote has found me again. Great. Let's see if it wants to swim after me or not. Nope, it's gonna wait on the shore. As expected. That's a problem. That's a real big problem. Hindsight being 2020, before venturing far enough out, I should have made armor. Because we can make armor. We could have made wooden armor. Dangerous mistake. A coyote has cut me. If I do not patch the wound, my situation could become much grimmer. Multiple cuts could cause more significant bleeding. I must stem the flow of blood using a bandage, tourniquet, or suture. I'm starting to feel a bit faint. So I think the play is going to be I bait the coyote down and let it kill me again. I respawn above it and go get my stuff. Come on, come get me. Look, a rabbit. Don't you want that more than me? What the hell are you doing? Its pathing is very confusing. And we're dead again. But it's fine. That time I wanted that. Now I should be able to go get my stuff back without the coyote being a problem. So yeah, that's how death works in this game, unless you have the typical permadeath mode on. You die, you reappear with nothing, and you gotta figure out how you're getting that stuff back. Does having permadeath off lower the stakes? Yes. Does it make the game more reasonable? Also yes. Because one nice benefit is, it also dropped the malignity, I believe, when we died. Because we're now down to negative 2,000 something instead of 4,000 something. But yeah, that was a problem. I've never seen coyotes in this game before, so they must have been added since I stopped playing. They are fast, which is pretty accurate to how they are. They're a nasty business. They typically wouldn't bother with you. Tumbleweed. That's what I wanted, some plant roots. That's what we used before to make the medicinal water before, which is why I wanted it. We also got some tumbleweed seeds. But I guess I could use that in my garden as a source of plant roots. Wouldn't be a bad thing, honestly. another goat who's probably gonna want to fuck me up because goats are bastards. This seems like a very boring island. There's not even an entrance to an underground cave or anything around here. I may have to leave this island for greener pastures. Preferably with less coyotes. Now, I think the other bit to respawning is time passes as well. Which in this case isn't that bad because we didn't have anything that time reliant. But it did also reset our meters, which we are now hungry again. That I'm only just now noticing. Because I wasn't paying attention. I was too focused on poking my nose everywhere it doesn't belong. Making a spear for piercing damage might not be a bad idea. But at that rate, I may as well make a stone spear and just quickly go over here and grab a rock. What am I missing for a stone spear? I should, in theory, have everything. Oh, I don't have any string. I need to tie the rock onto the end of it. There we go. Because that'll be four piercing, which is technically stronger than my axe's slashing damage is. There we go. This way we'll also be using a pair of superior weapons instead of a regular weapon and a superior. But we are in trouble right now because we are hungry and don't really have that much to eat. Okay, let me put my skill cap back on too. We need these seeds, but I don't think I'll gain much from that. Yeah, I gained a whole one. That just made us thirsty instead. We do have purified water, so we can sort out the water issue. That thankfully did get sorted out in the process of us dying. I probably should have saved that to restore stamina, but right now, not really thinking that clear. I thought I had... There we go. We don't know how good button mushrooms are in any real capacity. They appear safe, so in theory that'll be okay. Yeah, they didn't give us a lot, but they didn't hurt us, so I'll take it. That should buy us enough time to go hunt down a rabbit or something. Which is gonna undo the fixing of the malignity, but, you know, it is what it is. You can also just nab this mushroom. Ooh, there's actually a lot of them here. Fantastic. Maybe we won't need to go find an animal to kill after all. At least not for now. Nice. Okay. We're mushroom people now. Let's see. Probably should sort out that armor idea now, then. While I'm thinking about it. Oh, it's mostly bark. That was the problem. Okay. I'm not sure it's much better than a shirt, but it's still better. We just need to get a hold of a bunch of bark and string. Okay. I can do that. That's easy. don't want to dismantle any of the bark, even though that's habit for me to do at this point. We don't actually have that much bark still. That just gets me stripped bark. Which that will allow me to make the string I need, so that's good, actually. We're getting there. This is once again fucking up nature enough that it's gonna upset things, but there's only so much I can do to avoid that. Once again with the old... Oh. God damn it, fingers, why are you like this? Well, I have now set the tree on fire. Now don't get me wrong, I could put this fire out. But there's a part of me that wants to see where this will go. Which is a terrible idea, considering the amount of trees there are around here. So let's just not do that. Let's just not and say we did, shall we? It's just unfortunate how close start fire is to chop. That menu. Wait, what? I saw something that looked like an anvil pop up. Oh, I'm carrying too much crap now. Okay. I thought I got an anvil out of that tree, and I'm like, where the hell did this come from? Because that would have been weird. Would have been really cool, but really weird. I would have definitely been confused. Okay, that's enough bark and string to make the leggings, but I'd rather make the chest armor of the two at the minute. There we go. So that seems to have more of an impact on my defense. Because the shirt is just 1 base defense, -1 against almost all types of damage, whereas this one's +1 against blunt and only -1 against piercing. Slashing it actually protects a bit against. So it's still not going to be great, but it's better than nothing. And we can now tear up the shirt to use for other things. We could actually remake it, which is funny. But what we can do is use that cloth to make a torch. And now, if something upsets me too much, I can light the torch up and just burn the bastard. We are still encumbered because the overall weight we have on us hasn't actually really changed much. Let's clean up these animal pelts and see if we can do something with that. So I think I need to make tannin to actually really do something with that. The stripped leather, I think we can... Yeah, we can make more string out of stripped leather. And animal fur counts as tinder. Okay, okay. We're getting places. Things are happening. Apparently, making piles of compost actually is a positive, which confuses me. Is that anything with the blue numbers on it? At least positive blue numbers? Mean you're improving your state in the overall world. Which I guess since composting is relating to growing stuff, that's why it's giving you a positive there. Like, making things like arrow shafts and such not only raise your malignity, but lowers your benignity on top of it, so it just starts getting real bad. On the bright side, making that armor actually lowered my malignity. Probably because it's an acknowledgement of I'm focusing on protecting myself, not trying to kill everything around me. Which is a lie. We are absolutely out to kill everything around me because it keeps trying to kill me, but that's neither here nor there. There was something else I was thinking about making other than the leggings and such. I don't know what it was. So I made the spear I was thinking about making. Yeah, because we need to make tanned leather to make any leather armor. Which still doesn't help against piercing. I think we need to get up to metal for piercing to stop being as much of a problem. Ah. I needed to remember... Yeah, it's just tree bark and a mortar and pestle. So we can actually make tannin and make tanned leather and everything just fine. We might actually be able to get some more protection. There's just so much to do at all times in this that it gets very hard to keep track of what I've already done, what I should be doing right now, and all of that. We can also use the leather to make a water skin, but honestly, the jugs and bottles are just as good, if not better. The backpack is a temptation, because it would raise our carrying capacity. But honestly, we're carrying a lot of junk right now. And I'm going to instead make boots to protect my feet. Or I'll just fail to make it and be sad. Ooh. That's another thing that can happen, by the way. If you are very, very lucky, you can make magic properties on things. They occur very, very rarely in my experience until you get really good at crafting. But we actually made 2 strings of endurance. So they can have a chance to not lose durability. And I believe that passes on to anything that's made with them, potentially. So that's good. Deadfall traps would be all well and good, except for the fact that, 1, I could step into it myself, and 2, I would need to be able to ensure that things would go into it. I could just make the gorget instead, or the belt. All of these would still improve our defense, but I do have enough leather to make one more tannin. I mean, one more tanned leather, potentially. So let's see if we can just get enough tannin to make another. There we go. Excellent. Now successfully make boots. Yes! Okay. We are no longer running around barefoot everywhere we go. We have 7 defense. We have positive slashing, we still have negative piercing, and negative fire, which sucks, but it is what it is. I'm just happy to be at even and positive for 2 damage types. Though I think since most of the biting and such that's been killing us is piercing damage, we're still in a bit of a bother there. But again, we'll just have to make do. Just throw that sword on the ground because it's almost broken. I can't destroy it in any real way. Sort by weight. What is the heaviest thing I'm carrying? Rock. Okay. And my armor. Oh yeah, we're not equipped with the bag right now. That's part of the issue. And all these planks are pretty heavy. Drop all normal wooden planks. There we go. No, we're not encumbered anymore. We will quickly get encumbered again, but that's fine. Back to sorting by... No, don't sort by name. Worth? No. Yeah, we'll go back to recent, I guess. Because that makes my bedroll still easy to find. And we've been interrupted by a rat. Come here, you. Not really helping my cause, I know, by slaughtering it, but it showed up. It knew what it was gonna have happen to it. And if it didn't know, well, it should have. It took its life in its hands by showing up at my door. So this is the result I was kind of expecting with this, of I sit here and do things and kind of just get in my own head the whole way and don't say a lot. Because at the same time, it's like, well, what do I say about this? Which is why I'm just mostly just talking out loud what my plan to do insert thing is. Oh, it's a bird. Okay. I saw a shadow on my curtain and I'm like, that shouldn't be there. But it was just a bird. There we go. Now we got some neck protection. All things considered, we're decently protected now compared to where we were before. Piercing still will wreck our shit, but... baby steps. I'm gonna keep the tainted meat in the hopes that I can, like, bait a coyote with it or something, instead of having the coyote just eat me. I should have been cooking more water up this whole time. That's right up there with the fact that, you know, you can just get lost in what you're doing. There's a snake. Slithering poisonous reptile appears ambivalent to your encroachment. So he doesn't give a shit that I'm here. And that is fine by me. If he doesn't care I'm here, I don't care he's here. So he can just keep on vibing. Being a snake. Ah. Right, it needs the container attached before I can start the fire. There we go. We're in the water. Now burn. Don't shoot the still. The still did nothing wrong. No, you're tired. Keep stoking the fire anyway. That'll help get rid of all the extra weight we're carrying from all the leaves and crap as well. There we go. Fire is very healthy. Well, would he rather die? Those are his choices. He either gets the job done or he dies of dehydration. I feel like given the other choices, this is better. Besides, I'm doing the best I can to provide him with a way to survive this. He's just not doing a very good job of cooperating with that idea. Okay, yeah, that is just +1 base, +1 slashing, so technically the leather cap would be an upgrade. But I should probably just make the belt. Ooh, especially since I made a good belt. Very nice. Yeah, that takes the bag off my waist, though, which is a slight issue. That loses us a little bit of our carrying capacity. Oh, I was supposed to put things... Oh, okay, I was supposed to be using the bag as a bag. Which was an extra step I wasn't considering. But I have an idea. Move all leaves to the bag. Move all wooden poles to the bag. And then we're going to put the bag on the ground. So that we store all of those things in one convenient location to find when I need them. It may not be a chest, but at least it's something. Now, admittedly, finding the bag in my inventory again. Or is it on the ground already? No, it's not on the ground. Bag. Bag, where'd you go? There it is. Yeah, that significantly decreased the weight I was carrying. Very good. Yes, I know you're tired. We're gonna go back over here and take another nap. Now that you've done the harsh work of filling a bag with crap. If you starve to death, it's no longer my responsibility because you won't goddamn listen. Because the only meat we have is tainted meat, and the other one rotted. So, you know, not a great situation to be in, but he's getting all tired doing simple tasks, so... Really not getting anywhere with that idea. Here, eat the shoddy meat and hope you don't die from it. Yep, what do you know, you're poisoned. Shocking. Poisoned, dehydrated, and just sad. This is why I didn't want to eat any of those tainted meats, but there was no real option left at that point. My vision blurs as I write this, my stomach tied in knots. Cooked tainted meat has caused me to become poisoned. I can feel myself getting weaker even through the process of writing this note. Thirst consumes me and my well-being is in jeopardy. I must attempt to fabricate a cure. Perhaps plants of a medicinal nature may aid me in this bodily turmoil. That was inevitable. Well, consuming cooked tainted meat may not have been the best of ideas. I think I may have been poisoned by it. It would be prudent to pay better attention to what I ingest. Something like that should only be consumed when I'm in dire straits. Like you currently were, you whiny little pain in my ass. Now, we don't have enough plant roots to make medicinal anything. In fact, I think we lost our other plant root somewhere along the way, because I don't see it. Got so much crap in here. Yeah, I don't see the plant root, so... We'll just drink the desalinated water to not die of dehydration, and the poison will just have to work itself out. Which, for those that are worried about it, don't worry, the poison probably won't kill us in our current health. It will, however, make our life very awkward. The fact that it makes us thirstier faster is going to be the bigger problem of the two. So I think I can contrive to out-heal the poison. But the problem's going to be the, like I said, the thirst. Okay, the cucumber's actually almost somewhere I can actually make use of it. That's what I was sitting there contemplating, was should I break the thing now? That was something I hadn't considered, is we can also eat the maple seeds. So I want to save the really good one in the hopes that I can make a strong tree out of that. Since planting 3, I assume, is better. Now we want to come back. Yep. I have destroyed the cucumber plant. Because I had to walk across it too many times. Oh well. Pour the water in. On the bright side, our skill in camping's up to 43%. I'm getting rather good at this whole burning things thing. In spite of the fact that this fire is still struggling. Oh, I wanted to keep that feather. Animal fur can go in there, that's fine. There we go, now the fire's thriving. Getting real tired of these rats just showing up constantly. Oh, I didn't notice that before. Butchering these things is actually reducing our malignity, probably because we're actually, you know, at least using what we're killing. Which makes sense. We're not just needlessly killing things. There we go, the poison's gone. Told you the poison would just find its way through and be done with it. That part wasn't concerning. Did it suck? Oh yeah. But a lot of things in this life so far have sucked, so meh. We'll figure it out. I just need 1 sharp granite to make a hoe to start killing soil. Okay. Okay, we now have the sharp rock. That to make that. Why can I still not make it? Oh, I need 2 string, not 1. Okay. Makes sense, it's slightly more complex. Means we need to go get more bark. It's either that or I rip up this leather hide, which actually, you know what? Sure, why not? Right now, that's more important. There we go, now we can till soil properly. That was almost a real dumb move on my part. It says just T and then T. Ah, on that screen. Okay. Now it's tilled. Okay. Now we just plunk a seed in there. And now eventually that tree will grow. I'm basically just going to plant the trees up here to keep them out of my way. I guess this is slightly quicker than clicking it each time. Okay. The only thing is I start just kind of clicking wildly through it, and eventually I start wasting time hitting ground I've already finished. Pop another seed in there. Look at us doing good for the world, planting trees. Ignore the fact that we've killed many things and done many other terrible things. Nothing seems to be biting here. Okay. I don't know how to use this as bait. I'm going to assume it's going to automatically do its job. Seems to be biting here. Nothing seems... Oh, you felt something slip away from your line, so something's here. There's a shark. Does that count? I don't think that counts. You cannot fish for a shark. Really? The shark is hurt. We have killed the shark. Well, I came out here to get fish. This was not the fish I meant to get. But you know what? I'm just happy because this is the first time I've managed to kill a shark in this game. They've usually killed me. I may or may not have gotten fed up with an island or two and decided, you know what? Let's see what happens if I just swim away as fast as I can. Turns out you're not faster than a shark. Which really shouldn't surprise anybody. Now we got some shark meat. And a shark fin. Probably most importantly, a shark tooth that I can butcher with. That's good. We got enough stamina left. Let's go ahead and cook this first. This way it doesn't rot on me. And we'll go ahead and make giblets as well. We could make some pemmican to make it last a really long time, but it will destroy your thirst. Which really shouldn't be a surprise to anybody, because it's, you know, primarily like salt and meat, or in this case, a bunch of tallow and meat. So, not exactly the best. Let's stoke up the fire over here again. So that when we're done resting, it should, in theory, be done. Also helps get rid of all the blades of grass and crap that I'm carrying. Actually, I should be... Yep, just about out of those things. Okay. Fire is thriving again. Okay. Let's go ahead and rest. Something's nearby. Oh, it's another fucking rat. Fuck you. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm pleased to have this constant source of leather, but it's also a constant problem. And there goes my knife. That's fine. Okay, the water is purified. Excellent. Put that in the bottle. Go ahead and make some animal glue. We're getting reasonably stable. Things are getting better. Let's see. Let's actually reinforce my armor with some animal glue. This way that has more durability to keep it intact longer. Because we're going to need all that armor for a good long while, probably. Okay, let's eat one of our shark steaks. Okay, that helps a decent bit. Where did our... Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot, I'm an idiot. Idiot me, why did I do that? The animal glue I just made used up my water. I saw that it said 1 liquid, and I'm like, oh, that'll be fine. Immediately uses up the only drinking water I had to make glue. Sometimes I wonder where my brain is. The answer to that is not here. That much is clear. So that's a problem. And unfortunately, eating shark meat still makes you thirsty just like any other meat. Game? Hello? Something appears to have gone horribly wrong. I can no longer interact with it. Yep. It's at the very least having a moment. That's not good. I also did not think to save recently. So it'll be whenever the last autosave was. Well, that's unfortunate. On the bright side, that may very well undo a couple of my mistakes, so not entirely a bad thing. Okay, good. The capture did come back. Let's see where we were. Back when I was over here. This was back before we made any of that leather or anything. Yikes. Oh, this was a while ago, actually, yeah. Fuck me. This was after we made the spear and the knife. I think actually this was like right before I realized to make the leather. So this isn't terrible, but it's not great. This is definitely not great. Bright side, still less of a setback than if I had permadeath on. So we got that going for us. We can now instead avert some of the disasters we've had. I'm gonna stop worrying so much about not cutting these trees down and just chop the logs and everything. Because that'll get us bark faster than trimming each tree. It's gonna piss the universe off faster, but at this point I'm not as fussed about it. And as you can see, now that I know what I needed for it and everything, I can make things significantly quicker. Something's bashing around over there. Now it's a rat. Thank you for bringing me more leather, Mr. Rat. Yeah, basically, I don't have to operate with as much hesitation anymore because I know how more of it works. So I can just kind of go. Which is a blessing and a curse, because it's dangerous to be comfortable in a game like this, because that's when it'll kill you. don't have the bark armor anymore either. Maybe I should just make all leather. At the rate it's bringing me rats to kill. That would be better armor, because it's 3 instead of 2. Legs aren't any better, so I may as well just make the bark legs. The only difference is I wouldn't have to worry about the whole fire problem as much. Though gloves also wouldn't be a bad idea, because that's another part of my body that's currently not covered. Exactly. His good rat brings me all of the leather all the time. His sacrifice will be remembered. I just wish his meat was not poisonous. Ah. Why must I be so weak? This confounded burden. My pack is overflowing with heavy items that I will need to purge in order to decrease my encumbrance. Carrying this many items will slow down my movement and heavily impact my stamina. Some of the heaviest things in my inventory include a log, a fire plow, and a granite hammer. Oh yeah, this was also before I jettisoned a stack of planks out of my inventory. Rid of the ashes as well. And I never got rid of these stones before. Let's get rid of those as well. Those are something I don't use. We've just got a big old mountain of crap laying there now. Brain, please communicate with the rest of the body. What the hell am I doing? What is this? Oh, it's a spruce tree that's still in the process of growing. I should really be working towards making a boat to get off this goddamn rock. Since, again, there's no interesting things on this island, really. Now, the problem with that logic is any new island I go to may very well be more dangerous, which is going to be problematic in its own way, but it is what it is and all that. Let's see, we're lacking in string at the moment. Also getting hungry again. I've only gone and made the same mistake I made before. But now that we know we can eat the maple seeds, we can avoid the whole poisoning myself problem. And let's go get some water before that becomes a problem. We could also brawl with the shark again, now that we know we can do that. But we're not as armored as we were before, so that could be an issue. Did I make the fishing rod in this reality? Yes I did. Let's try at the very least a little bit of fishing. Let something slip away from your line. Nothing seems to be biting here. We seem to have no control over where our fishing line lands. Oh, we got seaweed. Okay, we can eat that. That's edible. It's not great, but it's edible. And we're getting a decent amount of it, so... It's definitely filed under better than nothing. And apparently fishing is actually reducing my malignity, so... I will take that as a sign that I should be doing that. can't cook it, of course. It does also work as cordage, which is nice. But as it stands, we're gonna need to just eat all of it. Just to not be hungry anymore. Which, as it says, should only be done in desperation, but we were getting there, so... As we'll avoid desperation in the first place. Struggling. Thriving. And take a quick rest to let that do its job. Fire is getting low, but it's still not done. That's upsetting. This is half of the reason why I didn't rest all the way. That and the fact that our hunger and thirst was going to become a real issue if I went all the way with that. Alright, now we got enough stamina to go fishing again, and by the time we get anything done, we hopefully will have some more results from our water purifying. Is biting here. Something slipped away from the line there. And there. We fished up somebody else's fishing net. Neat. Let's use the fishing net then, because that's probably better. And we're still just getting seaweed. But still, we traded up. It's hard to argue with getting a free fishing net. Getting a lot of damn seaweed. Okay, I can live with that, because hopefully by now our water's ready. So we can munch down the seaweed and then sort ourselves out with the water. Which, I have had seaweed before. It's not bad. It's not something I would say is, oh yeah, tasty, it's great. But it's not bad. There we go. That puts our meters into an okay position. It's not great, but, you know. Take what you can get when you're dying and all of that. The most important part is it's lowering our malignity, so hopefully we won't get eaten by a coyote again. That's my main goal, is don't get eaten by a coyote twice. Once is bad enough, let's just not repeat that. And I'm not counting the second death to it, because that one was intentional to get it away from the everything. Which I do wonder what happened to that coyote. I keep half expecting to round a corner and just have it pop out of the trees and eat me again. I'd be lying if he said I didn't expect it. Oh yeah, and for those wondering, slimes exist in this world, because there's one over there right now. Speaking of upsetting problems. Now, I know piercing isn't going to work on that. But I don't know how well my hammer's going to do either. But it also doesn't seem to care that I'm here. Yeah, it's not aware that I'm here, so we're just going to ignore it. And go about my business. If it decides it wishes to die, it'll let me know by coming over here. There's a fish at my feet. That is upsetting. God damn it, fish! Dang it. Ah. There we go. It prompted me that I don't have any bait. Which, I knew that. Because I don't, you know... The only worm we ever got I lost because of the crash. Speaking of, save the game. Let's see if we can get a worm while this little bugger's running around. Oh, this was before we made the hoe as well. Let's see if we can dig up a worm. Well, my metabolism slowed down again. That's good news. Like to catch a fish. Yes, we got a worm. No, fish, come back. Do I just, like, throw it into the water? Well, my dexterity went up, so that's good. We'll see if it yells at me about fishing without bait again. Nope, we got the fish. Aha! We have successfully caught a fish. Great success. And I was so excited about my fish catching that I forgot to bring back water. God damn it. But on the bright side, we got a well-cooked cod. That was worth a lot of food. Okay. So fishing, definitely worth it. Got it. Need worms, though. Worms make fishing worth it. Still, we're stabilizing again. We're stabilizing. Oh, now there's a rat gunning for me. Oh, no, that's not a rat. That's a lot bigger than a rat. That's a coyote again. Hello, Mr. Coyote. Do we really need to do this dance again? You won last time. Aren't you happy with that? Couldn't you be satisfied with having killed me once? I may have tried to catch him in a net. It didn't work. Now he still hits really hard. And now he's gonna be in my camp. We might be scuppered here. Because I don't know what I'm gonna be able to do about the coyote in the middle of my base. Who is injured. But, he's, you know, right fucking there. And very much aware that I'm here. Oh, we can go out the back of the tree line here. I didn't realize that was pass-throughable. That might have been enough to fake him out to grab a weapon. Got my shoes. You know, this is exactly why I was worried about getting eaten by a coyote again. Because I was pretty sure it was gonna happen again. And at some point. There's my helmet. I really wish all my stuff would, you know, fall in a single pile, at least as far as my armor goes. That'd be convenient. Oh, he's coming back. He figured it out. I don't suppose I can convince the coyote to wait till I at least put on my pants. Nope, it's looking like he is not going to care about that idea. Actually, put the axe in the offhand. The axe will hit harder. Got my Gorget back. Problem is, we're also only at like half health for this, so we're going to lose again. But I'm getting enough time to pick my stuff up, so there's that. So I can fully equip. Which I think we already basically did, actually. Funnily enough. Aside from my pants. Which really aren't going to help in this case, but I'm going to put them on anyway. Because it will make me feel better. Okay. Is there anything I can last minute do here? Can make a suture. That'll get me some more health. It's not gonna help a ton against the coyote. Injured. Missed. Missed. Got him! We have defeated the coyote, but we're about to bleed out instead, so you know what? We didn't really win. We won, but at what cost? Wait. Quickly. Haha! He does not win this day! I don't have a shirt anymore, but he doesn't have a life. And from his body, we made an extra worthwhile string, apparently. So, hooray? I'm not sure how to feel about this exchange. But we don't have a coyote threat looming over our heads anymore. And our malignancies actually dropped a lot. Probably because of the multiple deaths involved in that. So all in all, this was a great success. Meanwhile, there's apparently a rat that wants a piece of the man who just killed a coyote. Well, come on, Ratty, figure it out. Come at me, bro. I'm gonna fuck you up. See, that's what happens. What did you think was gonna happen here? Meanwhile, I'm just gonna die of dehydration instead. God damn it. Let's pick up all of these ashes and burn myself again because I'm a fuck. Nah. God damn it. My disappointment in myself is impressive at this point. I just wanted to get rid of the pile of ashes sitting on top of my fire so I could tell what's going on with the pile. And instead I set myself on fire again. And now I need to go get more water. And hopefully don't get eaten by the slime on my way out there and back again instead. Then we're gonna cook the coyote in the hopes of gaining its power. And then everything will be good. We will hopefully sort out this water problem before I die. Because it will be kind of disappointing to manage to save myself from the death by the coyote. Oh, there's purified water in there already. I'm an idiot. Well, damn it. That works out. Pour that water in there. Okay, everything is fine. Nothing is ruined. Now we'll eat the coyote meat. I don't feel any stronger. Instead, I feel just a mild lingering guilt after eating what looked like a dog. Not ideal. We may as well turn the tainted meat into pemmican, since that at least probably won't poison me. Need just a little bit more leather before I can make a shirt. Is this enough? Doesn't look like it. What am I missing? Oh, I just need more string. Fantastic. Once again, misunderstanding what I needed for it. Chop, 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 chop. Game, did you lie to me about what I needed? I'm seeing a distinct lack of tunics in my list here. Or do I still need yet more string? I see the gloves and everything. I'm gonna assume I just need more string. There's a rat. Again. Yep, there's the tunic. Do you really want to do this dance again, buddy? Die. Like, they're not even registering as a threat anymore. Not that they really registered as much of a threat to begin with. It just becomes more of a matter of, like, really? Haven't you learned from the last 8 times we did this? God damn. Just breaking everything trying to make this tunic. There we go. And it's not even a particularly good one or anything, it's just a tunic. Sad. Only assume that's my karma coming back to bite me for all the rats I've slaughtered. But hey, we're in positive numbers now. In a very rare instance for me. So that's cool. There we go. More dexterity. Nice, nice. Huh. I didn't realize I could navigate without any kind of other special stuff. Neat. There we go. The fire's thriving. That's what I wanted to manage. Go ahead and rest right quick. Watching the meters. Enough. And there's purified water. Excellent. Gather that water. Let's go back to fishing. Now that we're not being harassed anymore for the moment. At the very least, if we improve our fishing enough, we might actually start managing to make something meaningful out of this idea. And if we get enough of the seaweed, we can use it as cordage anyway. Oh, hey, hello, Mr. Shark. Do you really want to do this? Shark's dead. See, this is what having some equipment does for you, is you stop being afraid of everything that shows up in front of you. Ooh. It's a pity that durability loss doesn't matter for food, but thank you, game. All full of hoarding. It doesn't get decayed. Good. Good. Apparently you can craft this shark fin into something. I have no idea what. Yeah, because nothing shows up for shark. Trophy? Nope. No idea. In the end, probably doesn't matter. Well, there went our chance at making those gloves, because we broke everything we were trying to use for it. Oh yeah, let's actually use this bag properly since I didn't make the belt. Move all leaves to the bag. I'm just gonna move like a bunch of the small incidental crap that I don't need to be looking at on the regular into the bag. since apparently that reduces the weight of everything that's in the bag. What I don't know is whether I can use things from the bag or not. I assume I can, since it's on my person still. But I can't guarantee that. I mean, an easy test, I guess, would be to put something that I need for one of these recipes into the bag. Or, actually, let's put the fire plow into the bag and then see if we can still start a fire. Yes. Okay. So I can reduce the weight of the fire plow by putting it into the bag. Yeah, it's cutting the weight in half. So I should have been using that bag the whole time. I'm just not particularly attentive. But we learned. We figured it out. We got there. So I can also put the shovel in there then. And it should still get used when I dig. So I don't intend on using the shovel for a weapon anymore. Go ahead and put the bone needles in there. Basically, just like cram as much crap in that bag as I can. Because it can hold 25. Actually, a smarter man would do something like this. You know, that thing I should have been doing a while ago, that the game taught me how to do at the beginning and I just didn't pay any attention to it. Yeah, that thing. And I purposely used up a bunch of stamina before drinking that, since water gives you back stamina. Oh, there went the fishing net. No sooner did I learn how to better use it, did I destroy it. But it's fine, I have a fishing rod. I should have repaired the fishing net. But I was focused on what I just learned. Oh, another shark has come to provide me with more food. So this whole fishing thing, really working out in my favor. Like, ridiculously so. Because we now have more food than we ever have had. Just laying about. I mean, I feel like we all do it, Zeno. I know I've definitely done it. We've both done it when we were doing something together. There's been plenty. And it's just unfortunate every time. Which, the important part is that we learn from it. Hopefully. Let's see if these giblets are actually any good. Yeah, they're not bad. You lose 1 stamina eating them and you gain 1 thirst, but it does feed you. So we may as well just jam those down our throat to get our full food bar. Since we will be resting soon, again. I just need to get the water in here first and get this started up. What I should have done was just start the fire on here instead, but eh. I'm getting smarter. That doesn't mean I'm actually smart yet. Got a long way to go before I feel like I'm smart in this universe. There's a spider creeping up to try to kill me. Do not appreciate that. Leave me to my burning, damn you. See, this is what you get. Hell of a thing. I would even have stopped and thought about fighting that spider before. Now I just get annoyed when it shows up and just slam it into the floor. Ooh, double crafting effectiveness when I use this string. Nice. What do I use it on? Who knows? Realistically, I should find something with skin and fur to potentially get the leather to make the gloves that I was trying to make and use that for the double efficiency. There we go. Fire should be good to go now. And now, sleep. Oh! Food has come to me. Or in this case, leather has come to me. There we go. Except I'm out of tannin finally. It's a sad day. Fire is struggling, so let's sort that out before I do anything else, or I'm gonna forget and it's gonna become a problem. Like, this is why I would recommend to people to play this in multiplayer, though, because then people can split up what they're doing. Better stamina efficiency and just less, oh god, what am I doing? No sooner did I make a tanned leather, did the last one get destroyed trying to make the gloves again. I just want a pair of gloves. Because we actually have decent defense right now, and I would like that to continue. Guess we'll take another nap in the hopes that another rat shows up. How's the fire struggling again already? Jesus. Picky damn fire. We can actually get our stamina to full finally. For the first time in a while. And the water's purified. Excellent. We can hang on to that for a bit. And we may as well detach the container to refill that instead. Since we'll be carrying the other one around for a bit. Look at us. We're finally not needing to feed ourselves on everything we put together every time. We finally have gotten somewhere. I say as my clay jug just explodes. Can't say I'm surprised by that one either. That's fine, we can make a new one. Like, I knew something was gonna go wrong as soon as I said that. And if the jug exploding is the worst thing that happens out of that, I'm kind of okay with that. Let's repair the bag before that explodes, on that note. Let's put the shovel on the bar so I can use that to dig. Why is it yelling at me? I think he was just confused. Nope, we're out of clay there. But there's worms. Let's just kind of spin around and get some worms. Why not? Or not. Okay. We don't need the soil, so we're just going to throw that back on the ground. You know, just put the ground back on the ground. It's fine. Don't think about that thought too much. It might make your brain itch. We've got a replacement rat coming up, so he'll be able to help me out. Apparently the rat just doesn't want any part of me. Well, unfortunately for him, I still need the leather. Otherwise, I probably would have let him go. Yeah, and you're gonna need a lot of money, probably, to get any of that better equipment. Unless you can actually manage to find somewhere with chests left. That is a familiar loop. I assume you've spent all of your points already, so you can't get any new skills from anybody. We'll make a couple lockpicks for the future. Ah, right. Okay. I'm gonna leave that spider there. Killing it isn't gonna benefit me. I mean, destroying it, rather, isn't gonna benefit me. Killing it, we've already done. We could make a bow drill, which I think is better than the plow. Yeah, it's got start fire 2, whereas the bow drills start fire 3, so it's got the best odds of actually lighting a better fire. I would just need to make a bow and, you know, a hand drill, which I can make both of right now. So why not? Make that and replace my plow with that. Because that'll take significantly less stamina and probably make a fire that'll go better. What we can do is we can just toss the fire plow out over here somewhere. Or I won't pick it back up accidentally, but when the bow drill breaks, we can replace it with that. And everybody's happy. It's also lighter than the plow was, so it's a win-win. Let's see. If I just make some more strings, I can make a new fishing net. And continue that loop a little better, but I think the fishing rod will do just fine once I actually start getting some more worms. I should start scooping up some sand and make some glass, actually. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, I could have actually been using the animal pelts straight up to make fur armor as well. That might have actually been easier. Too late. This also doesn't have the negative to piercing, so that might have actually just been across the board a better idea. But the more you know. There is something I may want to actually try, and that's making a pickaxe and see if I can actually dig through the granite ground somewhere and actually get to the underground that way. Because that may be another change they made, where the underground's actually further under. But you can still reach it. I don't know how that works anymore. No, I can just dig this out with the shovel, though. Let's just... Oh! We hit water! Huh. That's not what I expected. I mean, it makes sense. I just didn't expect it. Speaking of, we never did actually make the jars, but we need to get more corks rather than getting distracted again. Which is the other problem. It's very easy to get distracted with the innumerable random things you can do. But as with most survival games, getting distracted can be deadly. Are we really not going to manage to make a jug at all? For fuck's sake, game. Why is he suddenly sucking at his job again? Oh, right, because he wants to inconvenience me, and secretly he probably doesn't want to be on this island anymore, so he'll just accept falling to death. The potatoes are almost ready, though, so that's good. Let's scoop up some sand and see if we can do something with that, though. We can use it to make... Oh god. Awkward autosave timing. I picked up way too much sand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Drop the planks. Throw this away. What is this about? Oh, the inevitable. I am aware that I ate something that I shouldn't have. Or in this case, drank it. Throw away the rotten meat before I fuck myself over with that. Sand's heavy, as it turns out. Just drop a little bit of it. There we go. Because we can kind of make our way back without needing to rest out in the middle of nothing there. Because we're still encumbered, we're just not over-encumbered anymore. There we go. Now I'm down one of my shark steaks. Okay. All good. We're still not making very strong fires, sadly. But it's okay. First we refine the sand. Oh, right, I need limestone powder to make actual glass with, and it does need a clay blowpipe as well to do glass blowing. Oh, I need to find limestone then. Because we can't make limestone in any way. We have to find it. But there does not appear to be any here. So, you know, that complicates matters. We do have extra water, so we're okay as far as that goes. The time being. So I guess let's go dig up some more clay after we drop this refined sand here for the time being. Because it's currently of no use to us. Right, that's the reason why I went off in search of glass, though, is because our clay spot ran out. So we either need to find more clay, or it might finally be time to leave this island. As I've said, I'm going to do like 3 times. So I could try digging under the surface of random bits of dirt in order to hopefully find clay, but I can't guarantee that'll happen. Maybe there's more land this way? Nope, it's just a bit of sand jutting out in the distance. Yeah, no, I think we have seen the full extent of this island now. Which is a little unfortunate. So my 2 options are I either try to dig up some clay or I do just leave. And I am definitely leaning toward just leave. Which is the other reason why I wasn't too gung-ho about building a proper base and everything, because it's like, I'm just gonna end up leaving. Because you end up tapping all the resources in an area and you can't stay there anymore. We could sail back here, but it would kind of be wasteful. That's for the goat that fucked me up last time. Because he was invariably going to try to fuck with me. Let's not make the animal glue this time. Let's not fall for that trick. I think sticking to the leather idea is workable well enough without worrying about switching to making fur stuff. Especially since I suspect the first thing we're going to run into as a problem is fire more than cold as a problem. I've definitely managed to set myself on fire a couple times already. So what do I need for a raft? Oh yeah, you can make a well, by the way. It's something I haven't bothered to do because it's expensive. But if you're planning on being somewhere for a very long time, which on the next island we probably will be, we can make a well there and be in better shape. Apparently, I can't make a raft. I thought a raft was the first boat option. Boat. Oh, it's a leather hide, not tanned leather to make the bull boat. God damn it, I need one more hide again then. But other than that, we just need a boat paddle, 2 ropes, and some poles. So that actually won't be that bad to make. We just need, again, to go get one more leather hide. And then we can leave this hell behind us. It only can hold 75 weight, though, so we can't bring much with us. Aside from what we're carrying, pretty much. So all of the equipment we've built here, gonna get left behind. But that's fine. Not particularly attached to any of it. Hit myself. So let's go murder something for its skin. Since we actually have some benignity to spare, we're not needing to avoid killing anymore. Oh, the bunny's escaping me. There we go. I would have rather kill the rat, but the bunny was easier to catch. now we can pretend that didn't happen. Oh, increased taming length on that ant meat we got from the rabbit. Interesting. Considering the time it's gonna take to get this work done, Oh, never mind, my bottle broke now too. So, we have no source of water now. I probably should have gotten my move on out of here sooner. This could become an issue, but we'll probably be okay. The admitted keyword being probably. Also, I don't even know why I'm bothering to do that when we have a bunch of planks literally right here that I can turn into poles. Which is literally why those planks are here. So, the boat paddle. What else am I short on? I think I needed a rope? Yeah, 2 ropes. And I still need a couple more paddles. And a couple more poles, rather. Let's just go ape making poles. Don't need to think about that anymore. So it's just rope now. Some sinew. We're gonna need to make a lot more string before we can do anything with that, though. Boat paddle of power. Strongest paddle in the world. Yeah, with enough time with it, I'm sure you'll figure something out for what to do about your current problem. Just short still. God damn. If I didn't need that leather hide, I'd just turn it into more rope, but I can't. Knock down another tree. And of course the axe broke. Why wouldn't it break? Breaking my shovel instead. Ah! Oh god. I see. Oh, wow. So you can set any of your quick slots to do a lot of things. Wow. Okay. Okay. They advanced this a lot. Let's set that to chop. Use any valid item. Yeah. And then I can just sit here and smack that button whenever I need to. Like, there's so much depth to this game that I still have yet to plumb at all. Now the big remaining problem is gonna be, am I gonna successfully make the fucking boat? Well, we got stronger. Oh, the last chance we had to make it, and we managed to make the boat. Okay, so we're good. We have boat. Boat has been achieved. We're out of water, so we can't really afford to rest too much. Because we're already going to gain a bunch of thirst when we travel as well. So I'm going to ditch the planks to lower my weight. And then we'll get some stamina back just as we're puttering along toward the sea. I only got roots. That's fine. Behold, we have boat. And away! Ooh, what's this? And you'll notice we're actually getting stamina back riding around in the boat. Up that wall. There's one tanned leather just laying on the floor here. Throw that wall away. After having consumed a bunch of stamina just to pick that wall out of the way. Now, we're gonna have to sail for a bit, but as you can see, we finally found the edge. We can go to Undiscovered Island, Undiscovered Island, Undiscovered Island, or Undiscovered Island. So I'll let you guys chime in on this. Just tell me, north, south, east, or west? I would run a poll, but honestly, I'm not going to let it run long enough for that to matter. I'm just going to ask, and the first couple answers I see are where I'm going to go with this idea. I don't know if latitude and longitude matter for whether it's going to be a cold area or not. Personally, I'm leaning in going east like it was originally indicating for me to go, but I'm curious to see what the input will be. While you think about that, I'm going to make sure my notifications are all cleared up. So, what do we think? As my second monitor flickers at me angrily. Not a fan of that, but, you know, is what it is and all that. Actually, I need to get up to go to the restroom anyway, so I'm gonna go ahead and run a quick intermission and add and everything, give you guys time to think about which way we want to go. That'll be convenient. There we go. That ad was the perfect length of time for me to get rid of the mug I had, deal with the restroom, and come back. And I'm seeing Xeno agree with me on east, so we're going east. Food and water are recommended. Well, no shit. We're going. Oh wow, it put us to negative a lot for both of those, huh? That's worse than I thought that was going to be. That could be a problem, but we'll figure it out. Another voyage ends. I finally made it. My bull boat chopped through the rough seas on my journey to this new set of islands. If I had a spyglass and a golden sextant, I could have significantly reduced the time needed for the voyage, saving much food and water for the trip. It was difficult navigating the seas without them. So this could be a problem. Considering we can eat our way back to non-negative food, but we didn't have any water, so we're in trouble on that. Though I think dehydration just decreases your health bit by bit, so it won't instantly kill us. Currently dealing 18 damage. Yeah. Because it's based on how negative your hydration got. There's a chance that raw meat will have some fluid left in it and might reduce it a little, but I doubt it. Let's just see how quickly we can get to shore and hopefully find something. Because it's at the very least not ticking immediately. Well, there's shallow seawater in some of these spots. Okay, we found land. Sort of. It's not really land. It's a log. Ow. Need be, I can do something crazy, which is just throw the bedroll on the ground and rest to save where we are, and then just pick up my stuff. This island's not looking like it's got a lot on it. Rest to death. Oh yeah, I know I'm dying of dehydration, game. You don't need to tell me that. Now, in theory, since we rested there, it should respawn us. Yep, right here. Perfect. All according to plan. Is this playing fair? No. Is the game playing fair particularly? No. There we go, we've sorted out that problem. At the very least, we've bought ourselves some time. Now, I have no intention of abusing that, I just did that for sake of the fact that we got dumped down to negatives before we could do anything about it when we arrived here. Which admittedly was my own fault by not properly preparing beforehand, but when we ran out of water in the land we were in, I kind of had a problem. I should have picked the boat up in hindsight, but I think the boat will stay. Yeah, the boat will stay where it was. Check this landmass to see if there's anything interesting here, and then we'll sail further if there's nothing of note here. Which is looking like this is just trees. Just an absolute shitload of trees. That is an apple tree, though. That might give me some water. Or from the apples themselves. Or, you know, it's not gonna have any apples on it at all. Which it was only flowering, but I got convinced that there'd be apples there by the fact that it said there were resources. I think it meant there were resources to chop or gather by ripping the fucking tree apart. Which, you know, hindsight is 20/20 and all that. I'm gonna file that under oops. That also gave me a lot of malignity. Destroying a tree. Oh well. Desperate times and all that. We do need to find a water source, though. We do still have some food, but we don't have much in the way of water. Anything going on here? We got a tumbleweed. And a rabbit. That's slightly more than the last island had. We might end up right back where we started with dehydration here in a minute. Ooh, this is a mountain. Okay. That's different. Still no water, though. There's a path to the underground, which is one of the things I was looking for. And some tin. Nice. Okay, this is already a much better place to be than the last place we were. Let's see if we can dig out some water. Found some clay, that's good. We need that. Ground. Yes, we went east. Wait. No, I think I fucked up and went the wrong way. I think I did a dumb. I think I went to click east and ended up clicking west like an idiot. I think in my haste, when I sat down, I ended up clicking left, not right. Which we can still fix that. But so far, it's looking like my screw-up went in a good direction. What I'm saying is I'm on a roll for brilliance right now, and it honestly should be disappointing. Okay, no, eating the raw meat still reduced my thirst. But there's blood and juices in it. This hammer is broken, everything is broken, everything is sad and wrong. I'm being cursed because I went the wrong way. I'm getting the distinct impression we're not going to find water under the ground around here. Seems like it's just going to be clay, which is an issue. Which, don't get me wrong, we need clay. But, we also really need water. We got time at the moment before this will kill me, considering. But, we don't have a ton of time. Of course, now I'm finding clay everywhere. Which is not what I currently need to prevent my death. spot looks weird. Oh, his one spot's ground and the other one is wall. Okay. I'm normally very good about directions, but I think I may have had just a moment on that one. It's so dark now. I think we do still have a torch, don't we? Nope. I think that was lost in the reset as well. Well, we can make a bark torch. Won't last nearly as long, probably, but we can take a look around. Wait, water! We get to live. It poisoned us. We don't get to live. Goddamn instant turnaround on that. Well, we might still live. We'll see. Oh, that was actually very short poison. We're fine. Everything's fine. We still are low on water, though, so it's still an issue. Rather than running around, I may want to actually sit here and make a clay bottle again and all that. Yes, I know. Poison. The thing is, we need to make a kiln is the part that's going to take a while. And we don't exactly have all the time in the world. But what I could do is science another death in this place, but I'd rather not do that again if I can help it. There may be naturally occurring pools of fresh water around somewhere again. I'm like 90% sure if I drink seawater, it's just gonna make me worse. The only reason there's even a 10% question mark on that is dependent on how generous the game actually is about that. Because realistically, drinking seawater would actually be very, very bad. But in the game, it might actually give you back like 1. But I doubt it. I feel like it would just tank what's left of my thirst and kill me. On the mother load for tin, though. Something's died here. It's gonna be me in a minute. Oh, some lettuce. Neat. My earthworm, no. More water! Aha! And it didn't poison me this time, so we have more time. Phenomenal. Here's probably as good a place as any to set up, actually, because there's limestone right here, so I can make a glass bottle. The game has chosen to switch to creepy music. I don't know how to feel about that, aside from not great. It's definitely making the sounds of you fucked up at me immediately, and I don't like that. Especially since I don't know what I fucked up. But that definitely has all the trademark sounds of you done fucked up and went somewhere you shouldn't be. Not that that has ever stopped me, as we all know, but... don't like it when it makes noises like that at me. Okay, it's chilling out a little bit more now. I think it was just trying to be spooky tribal and make me nervous, which it succeeded. It definitely succeeded in making me nervous for a moment. I prioritized making a fire before the kiln so that I could cook the meat, since our hunger was actually more of a problem than our thirst now. There we go. I do have just a little bit of refined sand, but I don't think that's enough to make a bottle with, even if I get the limestone. Oh, right, I broke my mortar and pestle, I think. I need a new one of those before I can grind the limestone down. Yeah, dang it. Ah, this is ready to harvest. Apple! Yes, apples do give slight bits of water. Excellent. That's exactly what I was hoping for out of that. This creature is resistant to piercing damage types and is vulnerable to fire damage types. Okay. And my gathering is what pissed it off. Well, since it's resistant to piercing, let's put away the spear. Except we don't really have anything else to work with unless I want to whack it with a stick. Which, better than something it's resistant to. Yeah, that's right, you get back here, punk. You started this fight. We beat up a worm. I feel way more accomplished than I feel like I should be for that. Let's make a new hammer before I forget about that idea, so we can also repair things. And in case more worms show up, we can crush them. They're definitely encumbered, though, which is an issue. More things in the bag. That's what we need to do. Put more things in the bag. Okay, that's a little better. We don't have the crazy anvil symbol on our screen anymore. I do still have an apple? I have 2 apples. I probably should plant the other apple, if I'm smart. Though I think I got apple seeds anyway, didn't I? Yes, I did, so I have no reason to eat the other apple. I mean, I have no reason to dismantle it, rather. Oh, you have a chance to get seeds when you eat the apple anyway, duh. Makes sense. Losing my mind, don't mind me. So let's see. I need to harvest more stone to make a still. Which was the other reason I made a hammer. I also need a kiln. Make the kiln first, since we have the resources for the kiln right here in front of me. Kiln heavy, though. Shit. I know I'm dying doing this. It's okay. Boom. And now once we're no longer over encumbered, now we'll rest. Even though I took a bunch of damage moving. Oh yeah, let's not sleep with a burning torch in our hand. Thank you, game, for reminding me that would be a bad idea. You know, just fall asleep with the lit torch held in my hand. It'll be fine. Oh, it's a good thing this game has these warning labels, or I would have set my bedroll on fire. I think that used to be one of my shark steaks, so that's unfortunate that that's rotten now. Just throw that away. Yeah, we're actually back to being just about out of food, too, which is unfortunate, but that's fixable, too. Everything will be fine. There we go. We now have a functional clay jug again, which means we can gather water once we get the still going. So it all works out. Everything's fine. Everything is just fine. We need 1 string and 1 granite to make the still. There went my shark teeth, but that's okay. Just need to go get 1 granite now, which we can get right here. Fresh new still. Built right there. Now we can go get water, loop that, and be okay. And I think the nearest water source was like right underneath where we parked ourselves this time. Yeah, right here. See, crisis has been averted. It was only a minor crisis. Once we get ourselves in a good position for food and water again, I'll show you guys what's in the underground. Which, that'll be an interesting adventure in and of itself. Because from what I remember of what you find down there, we're gonna have a rough time down there. Which is exactly why I say it'll be interesting for you guys to see, because I know things are getting too easy now. Everybody's like, he'll be fine, he's gonna live, which disappoints everybody. Let's see. Do I still want to make the glass? I may as well, since I bothered to make the blowpipe and everything. Speaking of, I should actually make the blowpipe. There we go. Let's pick up the dirt and move it to somewhere better as well. Specifically somewhere that's not directly under... How did I find another patch of poison ivy to park myself next to? How? Why? God damn it, me. Literally all this potential area, and I put my base right next to poison ivy again. What the hell? Okay, there's unpurified water in there. Let's go fishing. Start getting our malignity under control again. And hopefully catch some fish. Or, you know, find a shark. Finding a shark is also fine, because this will get us a new shark tooth, as well as plenty of food. There we go. Nice and quick solution to that. Actually, while I'm over here, let's grab some... My other shark fin immediately decayed. Timing. Yeah, what I was gonna say is let's grab us some sand while we're... Or let's fix our shovel first, and then grab some sand. apparently my everything is breaking still, and I forgot. Okay, Xeno. You go rest up and have fun tomorrow. Yeah. I hope it all works out for both of you. I'm gonna have to replace this shovel before long because it's running out of max durability. Because every time you repair it, it gets less and less durability. I might as well just break this shovel at this rate. Or, you know, it's just gonna survive 5 swings. Yeah. So we do need to get a new mortar and pestle as well, that I keep forgetting to do. Otherwise we won't have any limestone dust, and without limestone dust, we can't do a damn thing anyway. God damn. This fire is not doing well. Fire, why are you so bad? There we go. Music has once again changed and has me concerned. There we go, let's powder up the limestone. Find the sand. Now we can make sheets of glass or a retort. Oh, we can actually desalinate water with that too. Interesting. What am I missing for... Oh, right, I need a cork for that too. Right, that's fine. Now I just need to go stand over by the kiln and we'll be in business. Ah, and just in time, the water finished purifying as well. Everything is coming up gravy now. This way we have extra water for capacity. Attach the container, we'll go ahead and refill this. Because we now know we can push our water meter further than I thought we could, so we may as well. Now that it's at 0, now we'll drink. Actually, I probably should just fill the other bottle while I'm here. Actually, no, that's stupid. Don't do that. Because if I do that, I then can't empty the still. That said, no, that's okay. We can make another bottle, I think was the thing I was thinking about. Yeah, we need the green sand to make metal casting molds anyway, so having more sand is good. Might be a good idea to make some lenses to make a spyglass. I think that lets me look out in directions to see if other land masses are out in the distance. Right, we need to use the tongs for that. They're nearly broken. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a backpack. Bye-bye, Xeno. Sleep well. You know where to find me if you need me. I'm gonna move everything to the backpack and get rid of the bag, pretty much. I think. Because then we can make a leather belt and have that extra little bit of defense. Because the backpack does the same thing the bag does. So apparently the bag reduces it slightly more, which is interesting. And actually, the bag apparently provides defense too. So maybe I should just keep both so that I have two separate ways to reduce weight. Yeah, maybe. I did not mean to drop it all. God damn it, game. I also don't have a pick all up to bag. Because I was hovered over move to backpack, and then when I went to fix my angling, it knocked it into the other one. Yeah, like all my crafting supplies can basically go in the bags. I mean, realistically, just about everything can go in the bags, but that's neither here nor there. Because anything with, like, negligible weight really doesn't need to be in a bag. Not that there's much in this game with negligible weight. I would figure anything that's like 0.1 is negligible, and there ain't that much of that. Yeah, that's already taken 7 weight off my back, so that is already a benefit. Did not mean to close the inventory as well. The superior fish fillet. There we go. That reminds me, let's stoke fire on 9 over here, so I can just hit that and not have to open the menu. There we go. That makes life so much easier. I wish my brain had processed these concepts sooner, so I stop having to open the right-click menu every time I turn around. Like, there's a couple things I'll still open the menu for like gathering liquid and all that, probably. But the basic shit that I've been doing like 50 times a minute, I may as well have all hotkeyed out. Actually, no, I wanted to get the limestone. That's what I'm missing, not the glass, I think. Right, the tongs were going to be the shortfall for the lens. We could make a retort and start storing more water that's being cooked, though. I don't even actually need the campfire in hindsight, because I can just use the kiln or the water still, whichever is active as a fire source, without it being a real issue. Ooh, actually, I know exactly what I should use this glass for. I just had a brilliant idea. Except I broke my tongs, so we don't get to find out what that idea was yet. Please hold. How do I make tongs again? Just one wooden pole is needed. Okay. Breaking all my sharp rocks. That's okay. Tongs. Because what we can do with a piece of glass is we can make a solar or still and have two stills going at once. Ta-da! And that should help us get ahead of our water problem. And this doesn't require fire. Ha! So I don't have to keep fighting with the fire all the time. We are going to need to make more containers, of course. But one problem at a time. We're just shortfall on corks now. Go for at least one more container. So more wood needs to die. Actually, what is needed for a cork? Yeah, it's just tree bark for corks. Okay. So I don't want to make too much string. That's what that means. It's not till I have a couple corks. There we go. Kiln's still lit, so we can make the bottle straight away. Good. Now let's go fill the other bottle up and get the solar still started before it becomes nighttime and makes the whole effort useless. So that's gonna be the one problem with that, is it doesn't work at night. It's just because the sun bounces off the moon doesn't mean you get enough of heat from it. Put that in the still. Attach it. Da-na-na-na. Did the thing. Now let's get this sorted out. Go back to thriving. That'll do its job. I'll still only be carrying one bottle on me for the time being because we don't have enough to make another one. And that's okay. We still need pants as well, I just realized. Actually out of sharpened things, and that is so upsetting. Let's make a knife to sort that out, and then we'll work towards making bigger, better, sharp objects. Which sounds absurd when I word it that way, but you know. Could finally make a pickaxe. We haven't made one of those at all yet. Because we've been using a hammer to break rocks this whole time. Which is, as you might expect, not the best way to go about that. liquid. Attach container. We'll go quickly fill this back up so it will at least be ready to go. And then I think we'll actually take a poke down into the underground. Now that we'll have a source of water on hand, and we still have a piece of food. This way we're prepared. Got real concerned when my entire screen grayed out and the autosave didn't pop up immediately. I was like, oh god, my vision. No. I'm going blind. Pour it in. Patch the container. Stoke up the fire nice and good. To thriving. That one's still going. Okay. Start our torch. Welcome to the underground. Some granite with tin down here. Huh. Not as immediately hazardous as I remember the underground being. Distinct lack of death down here, which has me worried. I'm actually gonna leave this pile of stone over here. Keep it from slowing me down. And it also means we can just come down here whenever we need stone. Rather than burning the stamina, actually acquiring it. Yep, that's closer to what I'm used to finding down here. Hello, Mr. Imp. How are you today? You're going to kill me, aren't you? Thankfully, we do have some fire protection thanks to the leather. Hits me for 8. We're not hitting him very hard, though, at all. Yeah, and you'll notice he's currently unharmed. He's vulnerable to cold only, but we don't have any cold. We could try to offer him the torch. But I don't think that's gonna work. Throw the torch at him. That didn't work. I was hoping to have the light still be there when we did that. We're gonna have to make a Hail Mary attack and hope we win. We're dead. That's about what I expected to happen from that idea. And it's gonna be pretty tricky to get down there with an unharmed imp just hanging about. So yeah, now that you know imps exist, what else you can usually find down in the underground is things like skeletons, imps, and other bad things like that. But there's also treasure down there usually. Oh, and he's just parked on my stuff, huh? Hey, follow me. You come with me. You come over here and kill me. Okay, we should have some room to get our stuff now. Hopefully. Depends how fast he realizes we're here. Pretty quick as it turns out, which is a problem. The other issue is he might come up the hole if we run out through the hole. And that's something I'd really rather avoid. Since he's fire-based, I have a suspicion he might burn all my shit to the ground. You'll also notice we are getting encumbered to hell and gone, because none of the stuff's in the backpack anymore. Which is, you know, a problem. We're not cold anymore because we put a shirt on, at least. But we do have an issue. Even with some decent fire resistance, he just was trucking my shit. Oh, that was part of the problem, is we ended up picking up all the rocks, too, trying to pick my stuff up. Oh no, all the stuff is still in the backpack. It was just the rocks, then. Okay. If I put all the rocks in the backpack, how does it feel about that? Not as bad, but still pretty bad. Okay. Very good. We'll put some of the rocks back down. So we can come out of here and figure our situation out a little better. He is blocking the way out. Let's see if he comes up. If he comes up, we're in trouble. So if he doesn't come up, we are also still kind of in trouble because we can't get down into the underground without dealing with him. And as you saw by how he so easily disposed of us, and we couldn't really hurt him, we need better weapons before we fight him. But he's sitting on the tin, so it's a problem. There was tin on the surface back the other way that we can go get, though. So we're not in trouble. It's just inconvenient. And now I got the hiccups for reasons. Okay, if these tumbleweed seeds are gonna get destroyed, I'm just gonna eat them first. Of course, now my whole inventory is a jumbled mess again. I just was starting to get it in order, too. Did the orchid get broke? I think it got broke. Oh, that sucks. But all kinds of things I need to rebuild now. Is the bag's gone? Oh, no, the bag's there. Maybe I'm just blind, then. Let's search for... Yeah, there it is. I just cannot find it in the mess that is that inventory. This is why you use the search bar. Oh yeah, there it is. Might be a good idea to make a shield before I go down there and fight him again. Though the main shield we'd be able to make would be a wooden shield, and that would, not be great against an imp, considering the whole fire thing. But I suppose it would be theoretically better than nothing. Put the rock pile over here, because even with it in the bag, it is destroying my spinal column. At the very least, drop all the normal granite. Not enough to fix the problem, but... Oh, is it... God damn it, game. Drop it, you dingus. Get rid of the planks for the moment, too. We'll need them in a moment, but not right now. Especially since we'll be generating a bunch more of them when we dismantle all those logs anyway. Okay. What am I missing for a shield? Shield. Need more string. Okay. Fine. Yeah, because you'll notice it has -2 fire. So I'm assuming it actually won't really amount to too much against the imp, but I'm willing to try it. It's either that or I work my way up to a metal shield. I spelled it wrong again. Which, you can only make a wrought iron shield. You can't actually use tin for that. Which, on that note, what the hell is tin good for? Since we saw tin in the wall, what the hell does tin do? That is actually, thinking about it, a really good question. Oh, you can make a raft. It just wasn't letting me. I guess because my tinkering wasn't high enough so I didn't even see it? Either that or since I just typed raft, it may have not seen it because it's a raft. You know how games love to be like that sometimes. Yeah, I'm not seeing any use for this mysterious tin that we see in the wall. So I'm confused. This wrought iron is just made with iron. Pretty sure. Yeah, iron ore. And the only thing using ore is wrought iron, so... The fuck's a tin? The confusion is strong. Right, drop these planks here, then. And let's go settle that confusion. I'm gonna go get some tin and figure out what the fuck its deal is. Otherwise, it's gonna sit here and bother me. See, that's granite with tin in it, right there. Okay, it is tin ore. Tin ore exists. The depths of the island. When outside, I hear the chirps and calls of birds and small animals, and I hear the strong winds from the ocean rustle the leaves of trees and other flora. Every once in a while in the distance, I hear a loud growl or the sound of a fevered chase through the underbrush of a predator and its prey. Down here, however, is a different story. It is eerily quiet in the depths of the island, and unlike above, the infrequent sounds that I do hear send shivers down my spine. A faint tip-tap as water drips in the distance, a thin whistle as air passes through the cracks in the rough stone, an intermittent clicking of what I can only imagine to be the claws of a large arthropod. It would be surprising if these caves didn't have something within them. There are signs of other human activity on this island. The caves would be no different. Maybe treasure or other riches. However, I would be lying to myself if I said I wasn't horrified at the thought of continuing deeper. Just because I forgot to cover that on the way through there. Our skills are getting pretty good. We've got very good mining and very good camping and tinkering. We've just got a long way to go on some of the other stuff. Oh yeah, we have enough cordage that we can make woven fabric now as well. That's not really something I care about at the minute. I'm gonna need to make a furnace in order to figure out the deal with the tin as well, I think, though. So let's head back and start sorting things like that out, I guess. And thankfully, the bright side to us dying to the imp multiple times is we now don't have to worry about needing water immediately. So I got that going for me. It's going spooky music again. What did I just see at the top of my screen? Oh, it's a rabbit. Okay. Rabbits are okay. Rabbits can stick around and do whatever they want. I do wish I could pick up specific things. That's my backpack game, thanks. It's not what I was asking for. I have to pick up everything in order to sort this out. Now drop all the planks again. I can move. I have enough for a furnace. I do not. I'm literally one granite short. Are you kidding me? Upsetting. Very upsetting. You know you're tired. Make the goddamn furnace, and then you can sleep. You get eaten by an imp in the middle of your rest, I take no responsibility for this. We won't rest long because we don't regenerate our stamina very quickly while we're encumbered like that. I just needed him to be able to move. There we go. You know, build, as in just chuck out of inventory onto floor. Now, we still haven't figured anything out about this tin by making that furnace, though. Not immediately, anyway. This is when we find out tin's just a lie. It's not actually implemented completely yet. I'm just wasting my time fucking around with it. Now we'll rest a little bit more properly. So our hunger's becoming a bit of an issue. We'll need to solve here in a minute. Yeah, just hit the bedroll with a hammer. I'm sure it'll be fine. Because that's how bedrolls work, yes. Yes. Oh, we do have pemmican, though. So at some point I appear to have wasted my water. But we have 2 purified water resources right here, so we're fine. Yeah, just, fuck it. Just drink it straight out of the still. It's fine. Chomp the pemmican down to not be quite as bad off. Yeah, only 3 thirst. I expected worse out of the pemmican. Start a fire in there. Look up the worm meat. Eat that before it goes bad. There we go. That should keep us in good spirits and good shape for a bit longer. As my bitrate goes to hell. For those wondering, no, I have no idea why the bitrate just took a nosedive. I assume Twitch's servers are continuing to be Twitch's servers. I'd make these bark leggings, but really that wouldn't help our situation much, because all that would do is maintain the amount of set on fire I would be. I mean, yeah, actually, no, they're not really an improvement over the pants at all. Aside from the fact that they're not about to fall apart. That's about the only advantage they have right now. Let's actually make a bunch of sutures while I'm thinking about it. This way we have some means of keeping ourselves alive a bit. They don't help a ton, because they're only a little bit of healing, but it's better than nothing. We are still in medium, so we're okay on that. If we had gotten into hard difficulty, I would have considered trying to fix that before going anywhere, in case that was the issue with fighting the imp. But I didn't think it would be. Let's go fill at least the container on the solar still. Because right now I'm not doing enough to maintain both the stills. But I also don't need to. Because if we're not burning the stamina and everything to maintain the fire on the other one, I think we're better off. Oh, that slime's gonna be aggressing on me. Let's try blunt force against the slime. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, he's still oblivious. Huh. No, he's resistant to blunt. So what the hell would work against him? I mean, I could set him on fire. burning usually would work against slimes. Where'd my torch go? There it is. So if he's resistant to blunt, I may as well put something else in my other hand, I guess. Do I even have anything that isn't blunt damage? If I had enough bark and such, I'd just make another torch and go for that idea. I doubt piercing will work particularly well against him, but at least I made a remarkable knife. Come here, you. It's quite injured. There we go. Yeah, the slime gelatin's a preservative, but you can melt it down for glue, too. Just remember, when in doubt, set it on fire. Solves a lot of things. Okay, we just need a fire source to make slime glue. It'll use one of my liquids too, though. So, that's my desalinated water. Let's put that behind me, so it doesn't get used up. And the fire went out immediately. Are you fucking kidding me, game? Why are you like this? There we go. Slime glue made. Get the water back. I learned from last time. Fucking spiders. Oh good, our parrying went up enough that our strength increased again. Always good. I suppose we should probably fish while we're down here at the water. Where is my fishing rod? There it is. There we go, we got a fishing net. That's basically what I was hoping for, was fishing up the net again. Use any valid item. Ooh, we got a water skin. Convenient. We'll fill that with water while we're down here too, then. And then we can actually fill up both stills without having to futz around. So that actually worked out beautifully. We've got even more cordage without needing to go through all the fiddle-faddle of the bark and everything. So really, this is just all a win-win right here. Just nothing but good news. So, I think since I made string out of all of it, it's not actually able to make the fabric. I thought I needed to make it into string to make it fabric. Well, rip that plan. Let's reinforce the pickaxe with the glue as well while I'm thinking about it. Because that's going to be something I'm going to need to keep around for a long while. Spear's also quite good, admittedly. Brain, please. I admittedly went fishing to get food and instead came back with an additional water source instead. Oh, we can cook up the spider. I'll pour that in there. And we'll pour this one in this one and put the bottle onto this one, since there's already a bottle attached to this one. So now both of these will be up and ready to go. I just will only let the solar one go for the time being, because we don't need water. Oh, double crafting effectiveness on my spider meat. Very good. So this should be really good spider meat. Except nothing special happened. Sad days. Got everything in place basically to make the shield. But I keep waffling on actually making the shield. I don't think it'll actually help. Because, like, the bark shield doesn't do a whole hell of a lot. The wooden shield doesn't do much more than that. We can't do anything with the tin ore. I'm guessing maybe it's because we haven't made anything out of the wrought iron, so our blacksmithing might not be high enough to know what to do with the tin, but that doesn't make any sense. Wait, is there bronze? No. I have no idea what to do with the tin ore. It just sits there. I am confused. And the game has a wiki. I may want to actually resort to looking at the wiki. I could have swore there was a link to the wiki in the help section somewhere. Ah, there we go. Links to more resources. Still no link to that wiki. Oh yeah, merchants do exist, by the way. I just have no idea where they would be. Let's actually read a little bit better on taming. Use offer, use tame. Drop the item and hope it comes to it. Okay, so that is basically what it told us already. It just... I was hoping for better information than that. Yeah, you can't get milestones when you're doing custom difficulty. That's why I usually wasn't doing custom difficulty, but I wanted to be able to show off a decent amount of the game. And with how you saw how quickly I died now and then, it was better that I did it this way. Okay, so our weight limit has been going up. I did notice that, but I wasn't sure if it was directly related to strength or if it was something we put on that made us able to carry more. Okay, hang on, I'll just look it up myself. Okay, so tin ingots do exist. Okay, so it's made the same way you make iron. Why is it not showing up in my list? Because it should at least show the unmakeable object. So I just need to get talcum powder, and then we can make the sand cast that I know how to make usually, and go from there. But we need to find talc. But at least that does confirm that that exists. That's the piece I needed out of that puzzle. Was just to confirm that that is an option. That's good enough for me at the minute. Because I didn't want to be chasing after the idea of using this tin only to find that I can't use it at all because it hasn't been implemented. Okay, our bars are in good enough shape. Let's go ahead and just rest for a second. Because we can refill both bars pretty easily. Especially when they bring me more food in the form of another spider. Which, you know, spiders, not the most appetizing thing, but beggars can't be choosers. Given the choice between starving and eating a spider, I'd eat the spider. Let's go ahead and get the fire going in this still again. Since it's gonna be nighttime for, you know, an amount of time. There we go, fire's thriving. Okay. We may as well put the tin down for now because we need to find talc and it's not gonna help us till we find that. Got limestone, so we can make more glasswares, but that doesn't really help us either. Is that iron? What is that? Coal. Okay, that's completely different from anything that I was looking for, but it's a thing. I like this torch so we can goddamn see. We see to find a rat. God damn it, game. I just wanted to switch hands. So I can shank this rat. Where'd my torch go? I only had it in the main hand to deal with the slime before. There we go. There's some free-for-nothing water. Oh, good, it didn't poison me. You would think, with the concept of it poisoning me in mind, I wouldn't have just drank it off the ground, but honestly, it's not worth the effort of bringing it back to the stills when I have an infinite source of seawater I can bring to the stills and sort out. I'd rather take the risk. Especially considering we now have full water for no actual cost. Rid of the tainted meat, because I'm not going to eat that. Where did that rotten thing I ended up picking up come from? Where did it go, more importantly? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Ah, my shark fin decayed. That's where it came from. But I don't know where it went in my inventory. Oh, it's in the bag. So I still have no idea what to do with those shark fins, but I've just been keeping them in my bag in case I figure something out with it. Which I could have searched that while I was in there, but I'm pretty sure it has no serious mechanical use, which is why I haven't bothered. Something interesting over there. Wooden door. What? Skeleton. Skeleton, meat hammer. Wow, you hit hard, buddy. Could you not? Wooden spears. Locked wooden chest. I'm glad I'm glad I made some lockpicks before. We're gonna have to learn our way through lockpicking, but at least we have the tools at hand for the job. Oh, got it in one. Nice. What's in here? tin axe, proving that tin exists in this world, and an ornate cape, which I won't be wearing because I would have to give up my backpack for it, but it's nice. That axe will be really handy. Learn whatever this scroll has to teach me. Oh! The irony of opening a box using lockpicking to then learn from an educational scroll on lockpicking is certainly a thing. I may as well shred it, because we've read everything we can out of it. If I wanted to, I could dismantle that chest, but there's really no benefit to it for me. It would just be wood that I can get from anywhere. I do wish nights weren't so damn long. Not a lot happens at night in this game, you just can't see shit. And of course my solar still doesn't work, which is an inconvenience at best. You know, I may as well harvest these bones, actually. Oh. You're not just bones, you're the annoying kind of bones. My attempt to heal was a bad idea. And if you're just gonna dick around, I'm gonna heal. He's near death, he's just being an idiot. There we go. Got him. That was nearly bad, but I didn't have any other better choices. If I tried to step away, it probably wasn't gonna end well for me. Oh, convenient. They just happened to have a tourniquet on them. Didn't really help them much, but you know. Though I think this will only be sort of bleeding. It'd be a little weird if it healed. We'll just suture myself up some more, it's fine. There we go. The music's calmed down now. Because as you can probably tell, the music gets steadily more and more excited as you get close to death. The universe is excited at the prospect of me dying. We have a pile of bones to use for whatever nefarious purposes we may have. Which, admittedly, I'm not really sure what the hell I'm going to use all these bones for. I mean, it's technically a bone... It's technically a pole, too, so I suppose I could just use it as better wooden poles. Ooh. Featherweight bone pole. Neat. It's a pity I can't replace parts on things, otherwise I would just swap out some of the parts on, like, the tin axe or something. Oh, my hammer broke, didn't it? Yep, looks like it. I don't see it in my inventory anymore. Well, that's unfortunate. Some button mushrooms. Well, let's head back and sort out our well-gotten gains, I suppose. I say head back because we're like 2 feet away. I can grab some granite. Well, there went that torch on that rat's face. I can't even say that that's more than just an inconvenience. And we'll finally make some pants other than our shitty pants while I'm here. Which is, you know, we were just given all that leather, we may as well use it. And just tear up these pants so I don't have to look at them anymore. And everything's a win-win from here. There's no granite in that pile, okay. If I'm brave enough to go down into the imp hole, there was some granite down there. But I don't know if going down there's a good idea. Let's just go ahead and put all these poles in the bag to reduce how much weight they're giving me. But that'll also help immensely for keeping my inventory organized. Not that that's that possible anymore, all things considered. This inventory's kind of a nightmare. But, you know, you gotta try. Now... No, I can't actually take apart the cape. Okay. Well, it's only 0.6 weight. We'll just sell it to a merchant if we ever find one. This is 155 credit, so... we could exchange it for, like, an axe or something if they've got those. Just from the look of that exchange rate. We also no longer have a torch, so going down into the underground's not ideal. Even though we know where we're going. Yeah, this is still only +1, and I lose 1 more piercing resistance. But this skull cap's also on its last legs. The other side of the coin is we'd gain 1 more fire resist, which would help against the imp. So I guess, yeah, we may as well put this on our head. I'd rather have other armor than this, but this is what we have, so this is what we'll use. Make another suture since we can. We could make even more sutures than that, we just don't have the string for it at the minute. This is the junk pile to my right, so go ahead and throw the skull cap into there. I could finish cleaning up that rat corpse, but there's really just nothing of value on it for us. Okay, good. That water's purified now. We don't need water right now, of course, but it's good to know that it's there. We actually need food again. I guess let's go fishing. Or, more accurately, let's go find us a shark. Because that's more likely to be what'll happen. We may as well put this axe to work since we have it. So it's now making me wish I still had some of my glue so I could improve the durability on this axe. But it is what it is. Don't mind me just swimming around and fishing. I hope a shark doesn't show up while I'm fishing. As I just pull up another fishing net from the ocean. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll just eat all this damn seaweed. It's fine. We have so much water right now that I could eat all of this and it won't even negatively impact our survival particularly. Just balances our meters out. You know, I never thought I'd see the day where I would be actively looking for a shark. But, you know, that's just life. Yeah, apparently we're just gonna be living that seaweed diet. Oh, wait, there's a shark. Yeah, come here, buddy. Come here. I'm in the water. Admittedly, we have no stamina to fight him with, so that's unfortunate. He timed showing up perfectly. But he can't get me where I am. There's that. We just need to dance around a little bit and get our stamina up a little more. I know, it's gonna keep getting interrupted. But we are gaining 1 stamina back each time. There we go. Shark defeated. We are going to injure ourselves a little bit working into exhaustion to butcher this. But I'd rather do that than walk away, rest, and have something else come up and decide it wants the food I caught. There we go. I got concerned when the shark looked vaguely red and the music went all ominous. I thought it was an aberrant shark that was going to come kick my ass for my shenanigans. Which would have been funny. I absolutely would have accepted dying to that. Because it would have been well deserved. Because aberrants are a feature that are enabled right now, and they are significantly stronger versions of whatever the hell it decides it wants to be. Didn't mean to make another pair of lockpicks, but well, we did it. It happened. Now we can eat our shark snacks, drink our water, and get a nice refill. And there's an extra bit of purified water in there, so we don't need to worry about that at the minute. Oof. We're almost to 5 hours, so I might wrap up soon. Even though I'm enjoying this. This is definitely a game I can sit and soak in for an incredibly long time. I'm just finding it harder and harder to focus on actually continuing to talk the whole time. And that's why I'm like, I should probably stop soon before my train of thought fully fades out and then there's no commentary or anything anymore. No, we did have another piece of spider meat. I just didn't see it. Because again, this inventory's a nightmare. I've made too many things. Ooh, scales. Scales we'll definitely want because we can make scale vests and such, which will be better than our leather. But we need to get a bunch of scales, which is going to involve either finding more snakes or any kind of things like that. Which, considering there's scales here, there may have been a snake through here at some point. But there would have had to have been, really. But where, when, why, how, I don't know. Might be able to find it, though. So I would assume it shed that scale. Or something killed it. And that's all that's left is the scale. Hard to say. Let's search around the surface a little bit more since, you know, we've got an imp hanging out in our underground and we can't really go in there anymore. We could check this part of the underground, but it probably wouldn't be any better for us at the minute. Surface is safer. And I can hopefully find some talc up here to make some tin stuff. Since we know how to make the sand casts just fine. Or at least I know how to, and you guys will find out when I do it. Yeah, this island doesn't seem to have a whole lot of anything impressive other than those underground caves. But the good news is it also doesn't have a lot of death on it other than what we encountered. And it's got apples. Everybody likes apples. Swamp. Huh. Haven't seen swamp yet. Wait. Brain just had a thought. We don't have a shovel. Fuck. I remembered a thing about swamps, I think. Or at least a potential thing. So I think if I dig into swamp, we'll get something I can use. just need to make a shovel. Which is apparently eluding me. Oh, I need another string, not more rocks. Okay. It's always something. Now we're overweight because of the damn rocks. You know, the rocks. Not all the other crap I'm carrying, just the rocks. What else is wasting weight in my inventory? We can drop the regular knife. We got some smooth granite that I don't... Drop that. There we go. I like staying on recent because it helps me keep track of what we just got. We don't need the superior stones either. Don't really need stones at all. There we go. Shovel get. Yep, it gets us peat. That's what I thought. Is what you can do with peat is you can make a peat bandage, which heals you better than a regular bandage because reasons. It's an antiseptic, I get that, but it still seems a bit weird. So yeah, next time we have bandages available to us, we can use some of this peat to improve them. And if you were really desperate, I think you could drink the swamp water, but don't do that. It's probably not great. I'm gonna go ahead and pick up this peat, though. Oh, there's also plant roots we're getting out of this. That's actually fantastic. Plant roots are yet again medicinal. You can make water into medicinal water with some plant roots, which will heal you if you're dying, which is, you know, a constant for me at this rate, so anything that helps with that is a good thing. Go ahead and put all of the peat into the backpack so it's a lighter weight for us. Still too heavy, though. Probably the fucking log I'm carrying around is probably a problem. Can't imagine where I get that idea from. Strip the rest of the bark, make more string. Could get a shield. The shield is once again on the table. As I say, as I promptly ignore it again. No, I probably should make it just so it stops popping up in my brain periodically. It also further reduced our weight, so it's all good in the end. That actually raised our defense a fair bit, actually, I think. Yeah, it gave us 5 more defense, even though it only says 2 defense base. So yeah, I think we're gonna keep that shield for a bit. As much as I'm not usually one for shields, this game's kind of kicking my ass, so it feels required. I was hoping to get more plant roots, but we didn't have any luck on that. But we can get plant roots by beating up all these small plants instead. Now we can make our water into medicinal water, which will still sort out our water problems, but it will also sort out our health better. So it's a win-win, really. In fact, we'll go ahead and drink that now. Didn't actually get much health out of that. I thought... Oh, we made shitty medicinal water. Okay, never mind. That makes more sense. It's fine, it's fine. We don't need the extra sharp stones, so we'll get rid of those. May as well dismantle the remaining sticks. Keep cutting the weight down further and further. We are no longer carrying water, but that's okay. We have basically full water, so we can travel for quite a bit without needing to worry about that. been very rare that we've had full water supply in our body. To be quite honest, the rate this is going, I'm fully expecting the game to pull a nasty move on me again. No, I stepped on a maple tree. That's fine. Clay. It was just weird that there was this one dead tree in the middle of the field. I thought we had entered like some kind of magic death circle or something. Yeah, I know, I'm worrying over nothing. If the game's gonna kill me, the game's gonna kill me. We don't need these wooden poles because we have all the bones. And the bones are better. There we go. What's that? Remarkable copal. No, tree resin. Neat. Use it as a reinforcement item. Good to know. Snake. Give me your scales. There we go, we can finally start making some scale stuff. Still just as protective from fire. So it's just a straight up upgrade. Though we do lose blunt protection, actually. So no, it's not as straight an upgrade as I thought. It's, I guess, more of a side grade. Am I actually keeping anything in this bag? No, I'm not. Do I replace the bag with the belt? I think maybe, because it's one more fire resist, but we stay the same as far as our piercing resist goes. And it is one more defense overall to begin with. The next thing I was going to say is it also requires us actually succeeding in making it. We won't throw the bag away quite yet. Or do I want to... Actually, do I dismantle the bag becomes the question, I guess. Because if we dismantle the bag, we might get fabric I can use to turn into a bandage to then... Actually, no, because the bag was made out of leather. We learned that because we found the recipe when we were making the rest of our leather armor. And yes, I did just beat up snakes and steal their skin for a belt. No, I don't feel bad. That ground seems odd. Nothing here. Oh, there's water. We'll drink that. But I am immediately disappointed in any other capacity. With the weird lumps there, I thought I was going to find like a hidden entrance to the underground or something. Which we probably weren't going to use anyway, if I'm honest, because the underground's been killing us, but... Curiosity and all that. Yes, Mendo. Okay, that's good. Progress happened. Judging from the way you're saying that, I feel like something... Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured there was gonna be a catch. People very rarely open with "so" when it's a good thing. Or at least a direct good thing. We are still encumbered, which is annoying. But I'm running out of things that I actually want to get rid of. I'd also be the first to say I think I might be slightly lost. Ah. That's never good. I mean, best friend or not, they're still gonna need to be called to account for that if it's a serious issue. Which I assume is the whole point to what you're saying right now, is that's having to happen now. I keep forgetting I can zoom out further. Yeah, we're on a different landmass, that's why I'm confused. Behold, as I have the sky eye view. Ooh. This is probably a decent enough height. Slime is aware of my... No, it says it's not aware of me. He should have been aware of me since he was, like, right on top of my head, but I'll take it. Our base, I think, is further over this way. Yeah, fuck it, we'll drink this water too. What could possibly go wrong? Poison! That's what can go wrong. We got dysentery. It's fine, it'll work itself out. Oh hey, I found some scales while I was stumbling around poisoned. Yeah, I wish I could say that you're likely to get your results on that one, but I think we all know what the reality of that situation is likely to unfortunately be. Not to speak ill of the person since I don't know them, but the pattern of that kind of activity usually goes that route. Unfortunately, manipulators like that have usually got a whole long string of excuses to talk their way out of situations like that. And the one being manipulated doesn't tend to catch on to that without it being thrown in their face. Again, unfortunate, but that's the typical pattern there. And mind, I'm not saying to do that. I'm just saying that's the way those usually end. Yeah, I feel like most anyone and everyone has had to deal with a situation like that at some point in their life. It's... I don't want to say unavoidable, but it's just one of those nature of dealing with humanity type deals. Because our fellow human beings are a bunch of fuckwits. Just to put it bluntly. There we go, that gives it a lot more durability. That'll keep that axe swinging for a while. We are still poisoned, which is an issue. We got a very bad roll on the poison. And I am short on the old plant roots to fix that. Thankfully, we got a couple small plants we can knock over. we go. No more poison. In the end, that poisoning was not worth the water we gained out of it, but meh. Sometimes you just gotta do and hope it works out. And in this case, it didn't. Now we'll just go get more water, fill both those back up, and be right as rain as far as supplies go in moments. I did a little bit. I still have it. I'm pretty sure. Just another one of those cases of it came about into, well, I ended up getting it at a time where I was busy with a lot of other things. So I didn't give it a lot of time or focus, but it's a good game. I was not like, oh my god, blown away by it. But it is good. And I would say it is worth people putting time into if they are interested in that kind of game. And I know that may sound like a cop-out answer on that since I didn't, like, directly address it in any real way, but I don't have that much of a memory of it aside from that it was good. So I don't really have that much to say about it. And that's not to say that I don't have much to say about it as a bad thing. That's just one of those insufficient information to really say more than that. As much as I would otherwise say it. Yeah, it falls into a very similar position to something like this, where you can enjoy it a lot even if you have an awful time with it, almost every time. Which, to a degree, that's just how that type of game works, and this type of game. They're both more or less the same type. You basically have to a certain degree, enjoy losing. If you don't enjoy losing, you're never going to get any enjoyment out of them, because you will invariably lose. Yeah, that's fair. Which, I will say, that raft is not the easiest thing to steer, either. Which is on purpose, I'm sure. It's designed to fight you. Because in a situation like that, steering a raft would not be easy. Okay, we've got all our meters full, we just also have our inventory so fucking full. But I'm like, what get rid of? There's nothing that I can, like, be like, yes, this is the problem. Aside from I've apparently got 2 fishing nets. Don't need 2 of those. We'll disassemble that. Get all kinds of string. It's all shitty string, but it's string. We'll go ahead and drop the string here for now, though, because we don't need it at the minute. Limestone powder's pretty heavy. We'll get rid of that. I'm keeping the cape in case I find a vendor. We'll get rid of the fishing rod for now, because we can make another one easily. Sling can stay here. Well, sometimes nothing's ever learned. And that's just a fact of life. I've definitely had plenty of things that I've spent hours upon hours on and never learned anything. I mean, hell, I think the fact that I'm streaming this has made me learn more about this game than the over 100 or so hours I put into it before, because I was spending so much time just fucking around. Going, what happens if I do this? Dies. Oh, that's what happens. But part of that's also the fact that I've learned from those experiences by now, at least somewhat. And I'm actually just applying myself a little bit this time. So I think I was at like something on the order of like 160 hours of playing this. Some of that being having fallen asleep with this running and idling, doing one thing or another while this is running, and things like that. This is a very good game to just have on the side. Yeah. And you can relearn to get past that, but boy, is that troublesome at times. And the thing is, there's also just the simple thing of some people just aren't really ideally suited to that kind of game. Like myself, I'm not set for that kind of game. I can learn it, but I don't have the commitment to sit there and do what I would need to do to learn it. So it just never happens. I also find that kind of game incredibly aggravating. Go ahead and heal one more time with one of the sutures so we're in good shape. I'm gonna try to fight the imp again. I'm gonna get my ass kicked, but I'm gonna go fight the imp again. Where'd you go, imp? I know you're down here somewhere. Of course, I should have actually equipped a torch so I could see where the imp was before I got hit by it. But I kind of wanted to keep the shield. Ooh. Let's just teach me. Ah! We now know how to make a tin hoe. That's why we couldn't do anything with tin. We needed to learn about tin, because for some reason we know about wrought iron. Oh, I know why. Recipes like that carry over from character to character. I found something that taught me about wrought iron before, and then I started the whole track of wrought iron by finding stuff. To be fair, there's only so good you can get at something like Dead by Daylight. Like, I would file that under one that people would be hard-pressed to actually get legitimately good at. Yes, you can learn mechanics and know a lot to get yourself out of certain situations, but there are some things that there's no amount of learning to get you out of. Okay, the shield was the answer to the imp. Because the imp is now dead. Because the parry was deflecting a bunch of the damage going through. Now, mind you, even though I don't particularly care for Dead by Daylight, I would not say it's a bad game, so nobody takes what I'm saying the wrong way. It's just one of those, skill only goes so far, and knowledge only goes so far in a multiplayer environment to a degree. Is you always have that variable of how your team's going to handle things, how all of that's going to shake out. So sure, you can increase the odds of you coming out of that alive, and you can, by extension, sometimes increase the odds of everyone doing a bit better, but sometimes things just don't work out. Sometimes you just have a bad day. So I would never say that if, say you're having just like a string of losses back to back or things like that, I would never count that as it showing that you're not good at something. It may just be that things aren't working out that day. Well, here's the other side to that coin, then. You may need to find a way around that problem instead of taking it on head-on. Because there's a workaround for almost anything. You just may need to find a strategy that works better for you, as opposed to doing like what's suggested online or things like that, which is a trap I find a lot of people falling into. They go, oh, this must be best build in-game because this person or that person recommends it left and right. And that's not really a solution. Aha, we found talc. This is part of what I was fighting for down here so much, was to get the talc in order to be able to make the metals. And there is also the option of you may just have to acknowledge what you're saying right there is you can't handle that many inputs at once, so you're gonna have trouble with that. Does it suck that you will have that problem? Yes. But unless there's a way for you to fix it, you may as well just embrace it and either work around it or just try not to stress over it. I know that's, again, not the most helpful answer, but that's all I can really offer. And it's definitely advice I'm bad at taking, so I would understand on that one. Yeah. That's fair. There's a lot less working around that, unfortunately. Which, even without anything like that, everyone has their thresholds for what they can take in terms of stimulus all at once. Some people just have higher caps than others. And I find that it is usually those people with the really high capacities for stimulation that can handle it better in those situations. I'm in the middle ground on that kind of thing. Certain kinds of stimulus I can handle a lot of. Like, if you throw 1,000 controls on screen at me at the same time, I can handle that. It's when I'm getting a lot of input from people. Be it actions they're making or things they're saying to me. I have more trouble handling that at the same time. So I've since done my own way of doing things to go around that. Now, I don't know if there's necessarily a way where you can, like, narrow down the inputs you're dealing with, even if you're not necessarily directly narrowing them down, just, like, prioritizing if you can. But I know, like, with the skill checks and such in Dead by Daylight, there's not really any way to narrow that. You're stuck with dealing with what's there. But speaking as one who can never narrow what he's looking at down, I get visual stimulation problems now and then, depending on what I'm doing. Like, that's what hits me in racing games, is I see too much of the background and shit flying by me, so I actually lose track of where I'm going. And that can fuck me over sometimes. Because I can't narrow my field of vision to where the car is going. And I know not all of that directly applies to your situation, but that's just the lens I'm looking at it through. And who knows, maybe there's some tangential bullshit you can pull out of that that'll actually be useful. I can never guarantee anything with that kind of thing, but it's at least worth spouting the information in the hopes that it does do something. Now, I was going to... I mean, I'm not saying uninstalling is a bad idea. Because honestly, if a game is annoying you or stressing you out, just uninstall it. It's genuinely... Games are meant to be fun. If you're having a problem with a game, fuck it. That game's gone. That is genuinely the easy answer to that. And it is the answer I have turned to on many a thing, because it's just not worth it. You get the satisfaction of getting there, but it depends on whether the satisfaction's worth the effort in between. And maybe at some point, Mendel. I'm very slow to do that kind of thing with people. And while I get that you're fine and Xeno vouches for you to a degree that you've been decent with her and everything, there's just only so much personally I do on that one. I have not played Forza Horizon 5, but I have seen other people play it. I haven't actually reached for a racing game in a very long time, at least in the direct driving a car type racing. I'm much more interested in the weird, like, side racing type games. Like, I would reach for a Mario Kart over a Forza Horizon type racing game. It's the best way I have to describe it, because I like the chaotic, goofy nonsense that can happen more than I care for the realism. So those do look like they would be fun if I could get myself around this drives too much like a real car. At some point I probably should have made one of these hammocks as well. That would be much better than the leaf bedroll. I can still make that happen, actually. It just needs rope. Okay. Oh, okay. It's one of those where all of the bloom and such kicks in as soon as you get out the other end. So you just die. Yeah... I forget what it was. There was something else that had a tunnel like that, where all of the lighting effects just hit you the second you reach the end of it, and it's just like, well, I had eyes once. They're gone now. Yeah. It was nice while I had eyes. Okay, now I think I'm just missing the strings to make the hammock. Yep, now I just need to loop back, get more strings, and the hammock will exist. So I think making the hammock will be the last thing I do today. So I suppose now it boils down to the question of, do we think I should do another stream of this next week? As Trailmakers, I feel I got a fairly lukewarm response to, but there seems to have been more activity today. Big part of that, of course, being Xeno bringing all of these great people to me, but there's, of course, the variable of the game as well to consider. Yeah, sure, go ahead and just throw the bedroll over there in case I need it. Yeah, it's an enjoyable game, and someday, possibly, I may actually drag other people together to do this multiplayer and show you guys how that ends up looking. But that depends on if I can get people that are willing to do that, and that I'm able to work with. Which, there's a lot of multiplayer things I've got stewing in my brain that I want to do. It's just going to be a lot of setup and work to get all of that sorted out in a way that I'm happy with. Oh yeah, that's half the point. To be fair, the whole point to doing anything in multiplayer is the fact that it's going to be a massive force multiplier for chaos. Shut up, me. What does this time frame keep working out this way every goddamn time? I swear to you, I keep going and finding more people to add to my raid list at this time of day. And you know what keeps happening every time? The same handful of people are online, and everyone's just somehow not here, even at the same time of day on the same day of the week. This is so not fair. It's just wild how this keeps happening. Like, I'm not even actually mad. I'm more entertained by this being annoying to me. Let's see if anybody's in the category, though. Nope. I am the only one in my category yet again. Things that also keep happening, but that's not surprising. I'll give the pool a poke and see if I can find anything. And if I can't, I have a choice in mind. I'm just giving new people a chance before I raid an old. Because after all, that's the way you expand. And it's also nice to help people. It's always rough. Somehow it always ends up rough, and it shouldn't be. Considering the sheer volume of people I'm following and have on my list, you would think more than 6 people would be online right now. But no. Somehow no. It is insanity. Like, every time I go, like, I'm gonna stop now, it's like the whole fucking internet shuts off. It's infuriating in some ways. Nah, we'll just stick with the one I do know on that list. That's fine. I was gonna try to find new people, but finding new people is gonna be effort right now. And, like, a big part of the problem is I keep running into the issue of most of the people on my list aren't doing something that I'm like, yes, I want to watch this. And I'd rather be invested in what I'm sending people over to. But way too many people end up playing the same things as each other, and things that are just not interesting to me, and things like that. So that ends up being another layer to the problem. And again, nothing against these people. Anybody I have on my list is known to be good people. I just would prefer to raid into things I'm actually going to stick around for and be invested in. But if I can't find that, I will send it to a friend, and we've got a friend open right now, so we'll do that. We will go see Smoky Potato and see what kind of broken nonsense she's done this time. But thank you all for sticking around from Xeno's raid, and anyone who was here just in general, thank you. Tomorrow is most likely going to be the open Fall Guys lobby I was talking about with Xeno earlier today, since Xeno was going to be busy with Showa's birthday. So Trine will be waiting till next week. Saturday, I don't know if I'm going to continue Anomaly or if I'm going to do something else. I was enjoying it, but I was also starting to get the feel that it was another one that wasn't doing a lot, and it wasn't doing that much for me toward the end. whatever you want. I still don't have a raid message planned out at all. Because I need to come up with one that's good for people that aren't subbed and those who have the emotes. I mean, you could if you want to. But yeah, Sunday, still not gonna be doing anything. Then back to business with Alundra 2 and such on Monday. And we'll go from there. I'll get that raid timer going, and I will see you tomorrow. Try to behave yourselves. I'm not super stressed about raid messages and such because I find that they can kind of be disruptive to the raid target's chat a bit. Yes, it ups the amount of people chatting in there, but it can throw off any kind of conversation that was happening when you get there. But we'll discuss that in the future. Not something we need to worry about now. See y'all around.